streamer is here. The streamer does not concern himself with the opinions of the sheep. The streamer says we're going to continue Amphoreus 3.2. The streamer says we're going to see the second half redeems itself. The streamer says, I'm not going to lie to you guys. The first half, I wasn't really feeling it. The first half was not for me. The first half was probably the worst part of Amphoreus so far. Not probably. It was the worst part of Amphoreus so far. But redemption is a big thing here. You know what? I said the same thing about Genshin Impact when the game first launched. And now I dare say the game shaped up to be pretty fun. So, let's get into this. What's up, Rio? I'm traveling by train today. Just want to say have fun with the rest of the patch. Have fun with the wolves, bro. I'm attacking myself. Holy shit. Yo, what's up, Finn? What's up, Danny? 2:08 a.m. here. Oh my. Wait, you live in... Oh, I'm assuming that's in Asia, right? Oh my. Now that time difference is crazy. Dude, I was trying to map it out to see if there was like a time zone you could stream in where like everyone would be able to watch, but I guess it's like literally physically impossible. Actually, that's awkward, isn't it? I was trying to figure out like what is like the if you're like if you want to stream, what would be like you can either like stream for the US and Asia and say fuck Europe. You can stream for Asia and Europe and say fuck the US. Or actually, I don't think there's an option to stream for them all. All right. 610 here. 610. You live in like Hawaii or something? 610 is crazy. What's up, Zeldrick? What's up, Black Bear? All right. Let me see if I remember where we left off. So, we had Anoxa went to Kefali. He like revealed that he's like super science guy. And that he was like trying to see or like conduct experiments to see how much they or how close they are to like humans and whatnot, right? Like the Titans and the humans, how like closely related they are, and if like humans can like ascend to becoming a Titan eventually, if you could like stone the Titans. I think he's still in the middle of that process right now. What else happened? We had Astrus is on her way to go see her sister in Styxia, the river Styx. British. Oh, 6:10 p.m. Oh.
Walk to the end.
6:10 p.m. Oh. They name dropped the final Archon? Holy fuck, that was loud. Wait, what is the final Archon's name? Genshin Impact Ryo Archon. Wait, is it not Saritsa? On Columbina's drip marketing? Columbina drip market. Columbina hyposelenia. Why is her name so long, bro?
I will walk to the end with all your wills, no matter the cost.
Where's the wait, where do you see the Cryo Archon? I don't see it.
So this was my childhood dream, huh?
Her name is Anastasia Feodorova Schnetzia. Dude, that is impossible challenge to pronounce. Holy shit, bro. There is no shot at how I'm pronouncing that. Oh my god. There's up Steams.
Hey, friend. Is the debate finally over? Did you win?
I did not mean to start this, but that's fine. What was I going to say before we hopped in here? What were the theories I had so far? So, obviously, we're going to go see Polixia. Polixia is the other half of Thanatos. So, she's going to have to, like, in order to, like, become the Titan and ascend, she has to kill her sister, I'm assuming? She has to, like, kill her sister, I assume. And then, what else? What other theories do I have? Oh, something with the Council of Elders and then Lygus. I'm assuming Lygus is not going to have something happen this patch. He hasn't, like, developed too much as a character. I think Lygus is going to be more apparent next patch. I think that's what's going to happen. That's my prediction so far. I'm trying to see if there's any other theories that I got from yesterday, but I think that's it so far. Bro, I've been I was literally no-lifing. I'm like writing unironically. All right, slight tangent before we get into this. I'm unironically writing like 5 different scripts right now. 5 different scripts, bro. I have 8 unreleased videos. All I'm saying is it's going to be a content-filled Christmas. That's all I'm going to say. All right. We're going to have a nice flooding of the channel. There's been a bit of a dry spawn content recently, but I'm just waiting for one video. I'm waiting for one video. So when I want to publish first, and then after that, the gates are open. We'll have a field day, and it'll be a magnificent time. Waiting for just one singular thing. And you guys will see content like you've never seen before. Wait, I went to Wuthering Waves. Whoops. Oh, let me move. So you guys can actually see dialogue. There we go. Reacting to your own video? No. I'm talking actual. All right, dude. These videos are actual not a reaction content. Like, look, reactions. Let's be honest. All right, they're good. People like them and all that stuff. That's not actual content. I'm talking like actually like dedicated, edited, blah blah videos. I'm talking like that. Not reaction stuff. Dude, reaction stuff, I just make it. I just throw it up there. It is what it is, bro. People like it. If they don't, it is what it is. You're showing us Columbina drip marketing? Yeah. Let me pull this up. Columbina drip marketing. Here we go. This. Wait, so where do you see the oh, because in the post it had like the giant wall of text, right? All right, this is not the original post. The original post had like a giant wall of text. We're not going to read all that right now, though. She looks pretty cool here. I'm not the biggest Columbina fan. You guys know that. I'm a Flynn's Nefer enjoyer. Who's the other character they announced? Like, what was her name? G-Bai? She looks pretty decent, too. I don't know if I'll be pulling for her. I'm definitely pulling for Columbina just because, like, she makes my account overpowered. So I kind of need her. I kind of need her, or I'm never clearing Stygian. I don't know if I can justify pulling G-Bai, though. I need the Archon quest. I've done the first 2. Would you react to any of the Game Award trailers? Yes, but I'm going to do them offline most likely. What I'm going to do is, like, when the trailers pop up, I'll probably just react to it and throw it up on YouTube as a reaction. But, I might only do that for Arknights, actually. I might do it for... Because the Wuwa has a live stream later today. I'll probably take, if there's, like, a trailer for that, I'll react to Wuwa's one when we do the live stream. I'll be reacting... When Wuwa's live stream comes out at 3 a.m. tonight, I'm going to be there. We're going to be reacting to the live stream live. I'll be awake literally all night or whatever. We'll react to it and all that shit. So Wuwa's I'll probably do then. Arknights I'll probably record offline for whenever it comes out, and then I'll just post that on YouTube. I didn't like Columbina that much at first either, but then I did the Notcry quests. I've done 1 and 2. I did the first 2 Notcry quests. And when I did the first 2 Notcry quests, I didn't, I mean, she's not, like, bad, but, like, the characters I liked Flynn's, I liked Varka, I liked Nefer. And Llama's like okay. That's like the feelings I got so far. Oh, I like Yehoda too. Columbina's like kind of just whatever. I feel like I've seen some stuff on Twitter. I don't think go the waifu route with her. I don't know a parent. I don't know how like apparent it ends up being, but you guys know. I mean, if it's only once in a while, it is what it is. But generally not a fan of that. Yeah, the first two versions. I did the first two versions. So acts 1 through 4 is what I did. Yo, what's up, Deacon? My real name is Eric. Wait, what? Is that a joke? Yo, what's up, Abby? My real name is Eric. Do you do anything with Buling when you react later too, or saving that for another day? I was thinking about it. I don't think I have time right now to do anything with Buling because I need to catch up with everything I'm doing before whatever comes out, right? I need to finish like all the videos I'm doing, so I can when Wuwa like 3.0 comes out, I can like go ham on that and we can have a good time there. Plus we have ZZZ 2.5, and so I want to get like everything done that I wanted to do with like the Hoyo games or whatever done before those dates. So Wuwa's a little bit on a back hold now until 3.0 comes out. I have some Wuwa video. I have 2 Wuwa videos I'm working on right now, but those aren't going to be on stream. Maybe even 3. Dude, I wanted to make it the beginner guide, but high key, I'm thinking of waiting until after 3.0 to see what changes, to see if there's any like major changes for like new players. Because like I can make one before 3.0, but it's gonna be like outdated for 3.0, right? I don't know if that's a good idea. He's bonding with every character in Not Cry, but he gets shit on when he is bonding with a traveler, so it's a classic. All right. Me personally, we talked about this yesterday because. All right, actually, hold on. We'll tie this into the Castro story, all right? We'll tie this into the Castro story. So, we were talking about it yesterday, and the way I view romance in these games is generally, when it comes to like a personality-less MC, or like generally personality-less MC, I kind of find it boring when like the character will like romance you, right? Because it feels very one-sided in that relationship, and I feel like there's no reaction to it. It's just you like enjoying what the archetype of that character is, right? So for example, let's say Cyrene romances you. It's like you enjoy Cyrene's character, so you get Cyrene's character, right? The same thing happened with Cashers, where like Cashers like wifing you or whatever over here, right? It's not too egregious, so I don't mind it. Like Cashers or whatever here, they want to give some fan service, that's fine. I don't mind that. But as a whole, I find it more interesting when like the romance dynamics are between other characters inside of the story. So like let's say Anoxa plus Aglia. Aglia. Anoxa plus Aglia, right? They have like their two personalities, right? And if their two personalities come together and like interact like that, that's way cooler to me. That's a cooler thing than like you receive like this one-sided affection, right? Like Camellia from Wuthering Waves, for example, would be cooler if she wasn't just like absolutely batshit obsessing over Rover, right? She was like batshit obsessing over another person who actually interacts with her obsessing like that, right? But you only feel that one-sided thing coming from Camellia. So there's nothing for her to interact with. It's just her personality. And so it doesn't feel like much to me outside of like that's why I say like waifu bait. If I see like two characters interacting and they're like romancing with each other, I actually would prefer that. I actually don't mind that. That's like the best kind of romance to me, I think. But when it's like this one-sided thing where it's like you come in and then like they like wife you or whatever, and there's like you're just like generic MC responses like oh my god, ooh, woo, oh whoa, or whatever, that's boring. I don't like that personally. So if Columbina's like that, then I'm not going to be a fan. If Cyrene's like that, I'm not sure how Cyrene is. I heard that's a love story of all time. We'll see. How you felt with ZZZ then with this trust events is it's the same logic overall. I think Wise and Bell have like different interaction dynamics with characters because they actually have a personality, unlike most MCs. Like Stella has like some of a personality. From what I gather from Genshin, like Aether and Lumine don't really have a personality, and then Rover doesn't have a personality, right? Like they don't literally have like zero personality, but like their personality is like this big, right? Like it's pretty small, right? Whereas like I'm not gonna say ZZZ doesn't have like the biggest personality, but it's like it's a sizable amount bigger. Like Bell and Wise are like actual characters, right? Whereas like Rover, Ether, and like Lumine or whatever, even like either Lumine and Rover are like this much of a character, and then Stell's like that much of a character, and then Wise and Bell are like that much of a character. If that makes sense. Like, it's more interesting if the romance characters go interact with like this much of a character. I mean, obviously you want like this is like the average gacha character is like probably like this much, right? You want them to interact with like that much of a character. That would be better. It would be more interesting. That's why I like Fine on My Day so much. You guys know I'm literally straight, right? I'm not even gay, but like it's an interesting dynamic because you get to see their like Kappa, by the way. No, Kappa. It's an interesting dynamic because you get to see like their established like personalities and whatnot going at each other, right? That's something I haven't seen in like any other gacha so far. If you ever get bad into ZZ, you might be surprised with how much MC Glazer's gotten in ZZZ. Oh, I'm not surprised at all. I've seen like the recent stuff. Don't get me wrong. Like I know the route. I know the route ZZ has gone. What about like the Vivian waifu bait stuff from the main quest? If it's like a one-up thing, I don't mind it too much. I know they're getting like more and more with like recent times like Yeshuguang and whatnot, but it wasn't. Vivian was like the only time I really felt like that was the case so far when I played ZZZ. I've heard it's starting to become more and more of a thing, but like that it wasn't like that during 1.2. It wasn't like that during 1.4. It wasn't like that during actually the entirety of like the 1.0 stuff. I didn't feel it personally. I didn't feel that at all. Even like I did 2.0 and 2.1 and I didn't feel it there either. It felt I mean the game was obviously gooder as fuck. don't get it twisted. The game was gooder as fuck. But it didn't feel like that. It felt like I was watching actual character stories, like with like the characters interacting with each other. Started to be in 2.2. Oh yeah, I don't doubt that for sure. Well, I personally think the ZZ story went downhill after 2.0. I thought 1.2, 1.4, and then even 1.7 was Hugo 1.7? That one. Those three were pretty good stories. I didn't like the Astra one that much. It was like okay. I guess the Astra one was like kind of waifu baity, yeah, because you like go on a date with her and stuff. True. Vivian and Yeshuguang and Astra. Literally, like half of Astra's quests is her like sneaking out to go on dates with you and stuff. I think ZZ's story got lost in its direction after the TVs got removed. I didn't feel like I mean I played after TVs got removed, but I didn't feel like the TVs. I didn't feel like the TVs were like a good. Or I didn't feel like I lost anything because the TVs were removed, you know? Anyway, let's get back to H's art.
Really? But the look on your face says
We're on the
otherwise.
second part of 3.2. We just started the second part.
Well, moving on. I was hard at work even while you were at the debate.
The debate.
I borrowed a mountain of books from Cass to see if I could find a way to solve your problem. Let's see. I still have
Wait, can everyone else hear Mem?
32 books to go.
Only 32 books. Dude, high key, lock her here, make her read it all, then we don't have to see Mem for this. Oh, wait, no, we can't even do that. We'll die. We'll literally die. Oh, we can't do that.
Oh, that's fantastic.
Yeah, I forgot we're chained to
news.
Mem right now.
I knew it. Hard work always pays off. Especially if you're as diligent as Mem.
Dude, like, I pay attention to the story, so I actually...
I feel like a huge burden has finally
I can't
been
even say
lifted
stupid
off
shit
my
like that.
shoulders.
Not Pog.
Why are my eyelids so heavy all of a sudden?
Is Mem dying? Let's get some rest.
You're right. Then I'll go back to...
Isn't there like a sense of urgency right here? Aren't we dying in 14 days now? As was their custom, Mem, with astonishing dexterity, slipped back into their secret little hideaway.
Good night, Mem. Good night, Hakama. It is nighttime now, right?
Kappa. How do you sleep when there's light on perma? Later, somewhere in Akama.
Cass? What a surprise.
I have S1, R1 Zani, but can't clear 4th 4 on both sides. I don't know what I'm doing wrong. Any tips? Any tips? You can watch my quick swap guide that has the last section is me playing the Zani team. And I explain like exactly what I'm doing when I'm playing that team. So you could just skip to that part, and that's essentially like a guide for how to play Zani. I'm assuming you're playing with Phoebe. Best tips I have are if you're struggling to clear side tower, bro. Well, wait, hold on. Isn't one of them Scar? Scar is resistant to Spectro. All right, technically you should be able to clear that anyway because it's side tower and you have M or S1, R1. You should technically be able to brute force it. I can almost brute force middle tower without Sig. So like if I had Sig, and especially if I had S1, like, well, even if I just had Sig, I could brute force the Spectro res middle tower. So you technically should be able to do that. But multi-wave on left side ruins the time. Isn't that Scar? Isn't that Spectro res? You're probably just not rotating fast enough, honestly. You need to tighten your rotation. If you're playing the comp properly and you're doing a fast enough rotation, like that should be with S1, R1 on Zani, if you have a Phoebe and whatnot, like that should be a super. If we're keeping it a buck, that should be an easy clear if you're rotating properly. So that means you need to practice your rotations. You need to practice your rotations. You need to tighten up your rotation timer. You need to get it more confined. You need to execute faster. So just practice it. Just run it more. Maybe look up a guide. You can watch the quick swap guide I have, for example. That one has Zani at the end. You can look at that. Outside of that, yeah, just tighten up your rotation, bro.
Lady Treeby.
Is something troubling you?
I just wanted to speak to Lady Trian for a bit before I set off.
Wait, Castrus is a medium.
How breathtakingly beautiful Styxia once was, the place is now the domain of the departed. There is no telling what we'll encounter there.
Is she gonna actually medium with Trian?
Don't want to have any regrets.
Has anyone told you that your eyes are sparkling today?
Is that a figure of speech?
No, you're Radiant Queen Slay.
In the past, when you did smile once in a while, all of us could see that your heart remained troubled even as you smiled.
Lady Treeby, you know perfectly well that see you tomorrow is nothing but a white lie.
True.
I hope your toughness is not a mask hiding a lonely heart.
Is that why?
You hardly ever talked of your past. None of us knows what you went through, apart from Maggie. But we know it must have been filled with pain and hardships, as it is the fate every Chrysosaur is destined to live out.
Is that why when I go on Twitter randomly, I'll see people spam "see you tomorrow"? Is it supposed to be a tie-in to Tribby?
We are just happy for you that the core flame you're meant to inherit has finally surfaced.
Isn't it a little too soon to say that?
No.
But you already know where tomorrow is, don't you? There is no need to rely on anyone else. Just give it your all and leave no regrets. We have always believed that your embrace is just as warm as everyone else's.
You don't want to know the answer? Well, Trian already died. I'm assuming Tribby and Trinon are also going to die because they've said they're going to die like 50,000 times. I just don't know how they die.
Embrace others to comfort them. And Cass, you're the kindest Chrysosaur we know.
They're like continuously regressing every time they use their powers, right?
This feeling... it's hard to put into words. I suddenly found myself with so many wishes. So much I want to accomplish before setting off.
Then go do it, Cass. Trian was actually working on a surprise gift for you. It's a pity she didn't get to finish it. Trina and I are working on it, and we'll make sure to give
Damn.
it to you.
What if they don't finish it either because they end up dying?
Let's meet back here when you return from Styxia. Safe travels. See you tomorrow.
Nah, dude, she just raised a death flag for casters? No shot, bro. Or was it herself? Wait, one of them is dying. Wait, why'd she say that? Wait, why'd she say that? Why would you do that?
Who could it be?
That's fucked up, bro.
It's me.
Me? Why is waifu trying to come into my room?
I hope I didn't wake you.
Is there any good free-to-play weapon for Augusta? For free-to-play options, the best one is Lustrous Razor, I guess. But not really, honestly. It's kind of copium. It's only like a 30% difference. It's not the end of the world. I play with the free-to-play. Well, I play with Wildfire Mark, but it's basically identical to Lustrous Razor in terms of damage output. And I do get clears with it. Definitely would be a lot easier to clear if I had her signature.
Huh? No. No. I'm here because of private matters, actually.
Why does she sound muffled?
If it isn't too much to ask, I'd really like it if you could come along with me to retrieve something.
Huh? I feel so sleepy all of a sudden.
Is your soul...
Yeah, my soul is dying. Goodbye.
Huh? But I can still sense your soul here. Ah, sorry.
No, it wasn't a joke.
It was
Leave
a
me alone,
joke.
Casters. I don't want to go with your waifu
It
moment.
isn't a long way from here. Shall we?
No, it wasn't a joke. It wasn't a joke. It wasn't a joke. Last time I did one of those, they ended Amphoreus for me. Literally.
The streets are packed.
I want to vote. Tell me how I can vote.
What the fuck?
Take your ceramic shard engraved with the Kephili rune, select the Council of Elders in your heart, and pray silently until the shard registers your choice. Then toss it into the Dolium.
I thought you were going to tell him to stab himself with the shard. No, that would have been crazy.
The Council of Elders? More like the Council of Buffoons?
Oh, got him.
My hometown
The Council of
long ago.
Buffoons,
Who
bro.
are they kidding with bringing back Arachrysia?
That was a
It's
good
all
one.
set to create their own Arachrysia in Akama.
The Titans are just. So long as we do not overstep our bounds again, we will not incur divine wrath.
Oh, how kind are they?
Please. The time when these deranged titans should have vacated their spot to the demigods is long overdue. You'll see soon enough, you old fogey.
Yo, on God, this guy sounds like a new sporist, no? He literally sounds like this is literally Anox's whole story right here, by the way. It's literally Anox's whole story summarized in 2 lines.
And I pray that Talanton smacks some sense into you with their scales. We shall see how this
Which one is
turns out.
Talanton?
That was quite a spectacle.
Watching people squabble is fun.
You're interested in that? Well, you'll feel right at home in Akama then.
What?
To this day, I still find it almost unreal that Akama is the only place illuminated by light amidst the crumbling ruins of Amphoreus. And its people are even holding votes to reconcile differing opinions. This peaceful sight is making me forget that this is the end times.
You look very confused. She actually looks the same as always, but...
Before coming here, I had lived for many years in Idonia, a city of rime and frost. The people there were devotees of Thanatos, and were well known for their unique burial rites and traditions. Traditions that I played a major role in.
Because of the curse on you? He was axing people, bro.
Yes. You now know me as the Mortician of Akama. But back in those days, I was Idonia's Maiden of War.
Okay.
I was trudging across the frosty plains on my own when the Idonians found me. They saw the curse in me as a blessing from Thanatos, and believed that my hands could correct the Eracrisia's mistake and lead them to meet the great god of death.
Imagine you're on the battlefield and you have the literal one of like the or like I guess like half of the Titan of Death on your side, and they're just over here delivering sweet justice to all your enemies. Is that not a cheat code?
They provided me shelter, but in return,
They provided me shelter, but in return, I committed
I was
genocide.
expected to grant merciful deaths to war captives, prisoners bound for execution, and heroes alike.
Isn't that just an executioner?
Yes. No matter how kind or cruel the means, nothing can change the essence of death. Taking away someone's life is never worthy of religious worship.
Then why did she go through with it? Veil of Evernight Oryx. Dude, I was right. I knew Oryx and Evernight. I knew it was their fucking symbol. It said it right there. Fuck the loading screens, bro. That's called a spoiler. Except it's not because I already knew her kit and I already called it earlier. But, LOL.
They pierce my ears. The bleeding. The thanks.
Ah, I know that feeling, child. I was once as lost as you are now.
Isn't this the,
But you
kindness?
must respect those walking towards
I mean, her
death.
model's like slightly different.
Just like how you should respect yourself as the holy maiden granting humans glory and liberation.
What you're asking me to do is no better than the task of an executioner. And yet you want me to respect myself. No matter the titles, I am still taking away human lives.
This won't be the first time that Edonia's fanatical nether warriors have faced death. On the contrary, recruits new to the battlefield often run away from their first fight. Death is the mightiest and gravest power in this world. The fact that you can wield it means you are deserving of respect.
That's such a twisted reason.
Then let me tell you a story. In Idonia, the great swords commonly used by executioners are called Draconian, in memory of Dracon, an elderly executioner.
Draconian?
The sword has 3 air holes along its body. If the sword is swung down swiftly and accurately, the holes would make no sound, and the executed would also depart this world quickly and painlessly.
High key, this just sounds like what they used to paddle us with in school. Alright, I'm not that old. But like, you know what I
Should
mean?
the executioner have any hesitation, the holes would produce a piercing whistle. On that cue, the screams of the executed are sure to follow. Every executioner after Dracon is to hone their sword skills every day in preparation of future executions. Every swing of their blade must be more resolute than the last, for failing to do so will bring pain. Pain for the dying, as well as pain for themselves.
No. I can never get used to this.
Why does she go along with it then?
You misunderstand, child. I am not telling you to get used to it.
Okay.
I'm asking you to consider the source of the dead's suffering, and use that knowledge to fortify your future touches with more and more determination.
Kill them harder, she said.
Go, walk with the dead, and love them as you love life. Then you'll no longer hear those noises.
Please, don't kill me. I don't want to die.
A gentle touch? No, I can't do it. A gentle touch? No, I can't do it. What happens if I press no?
This is your duty. Remember, consider the source of the dead's suffering, then give them the respect they deserve.
Thank you. I beg you. Don't listen to her.
What if I just keep spamming no?
If you cannot learn to accept death, then Idonia has no place for you. This is your last chance. Do it.
No, please. I don't want to die. Please, I'm begging you.
Bro is shit. Wait, what? It doesn't even give you the option to press no? Wait. I was baited. What if I just said no and then dipped out of Idonia? What if I just touched the girl behind us instead? Fuck her. That bitch deserves to die.
No.
You gently touch the prisoner's forehead with your finger. His face pale, his eyes flicker with fear. His body trembles uncontrollably. Is it because of fear, anger, and hatred, or your so-called merciful touch of death? Or is it your so-called merciful touch of death is a lie? Dark purple mottles spread like petals across the death row inmate's face, and seemed to be submerged by spring water, flooding his body. His trembling ceased. Cries that once begged for mercy slowly turn to a sigh-like whimper, as he murmurs to himself. Quickly, everything fades into a dead silence, turning to a pitch-black dew that scatters with the wind. You hear your own heartbeat drown sound of heavy breathing.
May you gain some insights through his sacrifice.
Is this all?
No.
No!
Come with me.
No is crazy. No, murder
This is just
30,000
the
more.
beginning of your life as the Maiden of War.
No is crazy, bro.
You executioner!
You executioner. Why would she go along with it, though?
Holy maiden!
She just murked her. Oh my.
Do it then.
Bro. This Casher's character is fucked up. Bro, turn into a ghost. You touch them, they turn into a ghost instantly. Look at this. They don't even die. They just instantly depart to the spirit realm. No body, no nothing. Look at that. That's crazy, bro.
Come.
What are you trying to do with me?
I have aged. The time has come for me to heed the summons of Thanatos and journey to their domain. The final resting place of every Idonian.
Be some of Yu-Gi-Oh?
You're not that old
Is that why
yet.
your summon is a blue eyes white
You
dragon?
still have many, many years ahead of you.
Actually, it's a purple dragon. The point still stands.
No. I'm already dead.
Dead.
For I have come to fear my declining health and impending death.
Kill her too.
Castoris, will you give me one last chance to charge towards fear and prove that I am no coward?
I can't take this anymore.
Her face needs to look more dejected when she says that. She looks like a very subtly sad, but she needs to look like she's about to break. You know what I mean?
In motion.
Here's a
It was
pixie.
Also I, Chief
Yo, Eric, what's up, man?
Of Idonia,
10 stream
who
watch streak is
forced the heavy
crazy.
duty of executing others onto you. I've always known that you have doubts and even anger about my faith and about me.
I never had a choice.
You always had a choice. Just kill her and leave.
Indeed.
You can literally murder everyone here and then just leave. You actually had the choice the whole time. She actually had the choice the
Yet
whole time,
you can
bro.
end any sinful life with just a touch of your fingers. Shouldn't it be easy for you to escape from here?
Bro, she's a willing prisoner.
I'll never do that.
I will never kill the people who are holding me captive here, but everyone that they're telling me to kill, those people holding me captive telling me to kill, I will end their lives instantly. Holy base castress, you are so smart.
It doesn't matter how lightly the Idonians take death, or how readily they accept it. I simply can't do it.
This creed doesn't work when you're literally axing people on cooldown for the person right in front of you. I'm not gonna lie.
I knew I was right about you.
What do you mean?
I've taught you and cared for you as my own daughter all this time because of this blessing that's been
Shadow
with you
game, if it doesn't
since
have...
your birth. I know
Dude, you need like the
no
giant
one
pits like
else in
summoning
the
from
world
below them
will
or whatever.
understand the weight
If
of
you
life
die, your soul
and
gets
death
sucked in.
more than you do.
Every time you lose life points, you
In
go
the
closer to the
eyes of an
lava.
Idonian, death is the end of all life.
That was a children's card
A
game, by the way.
destination we will all eventually reach. Humans should not resist it, but learn how to face it. You can only live your life to the fullest after understanding this principle.
Okay, am I missing something? Or like, what is the difference between her just like killing the people that are holding her captive and her just like constantly killing every single prisoner for them as they hold her captive? Why can't she just kill the people holding her captive, make it so there's less people dying that are in the prisons or whatever, and kill the people who are doing the bad things instead? Am I stupid? Is Castor stupid? I think Castor's is stupid.
And when you do, even if you eventually leave Idonia's protection, even if you must carry the curse forever, you can live with your head held high, like everyone else.
No. How can I?
Come now. It's time. I've already taught you all that I know. Show me that you are a fitting holy maiden. Or at least, that you possess the resolve to become one.
Murder more people for me,
Now,
she said.
it's time. I've already taught you all that I know.
You just use your technique and oh my what the lag? Yo. Oh, this is your introduction to Castor's kit. Bro, if I didn't know what this kit was, this thing would have been so crazy on launch. Holy fuck.
Let's try it this other way. We can do it!
Please.
All right, but like,
cherish this
I have a
time.
question. Where does the dragon come in?
As you wish.
Like, what is the dragon from?
Wilt here.
My purpose is to protect.
Wait, why is that? Wait, what? Wait, what? Oh, this is my team. Oh. I was like, how the fuck is Dan
No
here?
choice but forward. Future will come.
Ow.
This has been in sync?
Mountains roar. Dragons rise.
Did you say this has been NSYNC?
This is permanent.
Isn't that a 90s boy band?
Existence is of no consequence. For tomorrow.
That hurts a bit.
Trust me. We can do anything!
As you wish.
I'm getting like no generation for my dragon. Is it because I don't have
This
Hyacine Light
was
Cone?
the last time I followed her command. I gently touched the elderly woman before me.
Should have done that a long time ago.
The executioner, who had seen too much death, died the same way as everyone else. A gasp for air, a wistful look in her eyes, and a barely perceptible tremor in her fingertips. Elder Amunet, the person who tried to teach me about death, ultimately vanished like dew in the morning mist. She spent her life embodying the beliefs of the Idonians, and when death finally came, she embraced it exactly as their doctrine had taught. I have nothing but respect for her.
What? In what world do you have respect for her? What? What? How is respect what came out of everything I just watched there?
erected a cenotaph in her honor in the marshes outside
I'm so
Idonia's
confused right
city
now.
walls with the others I had laid to rest. Then, I set out once more in search of Thanatos. It was a long, long journey. I heard so many discussions about death along the way.
Brenna is biz for
Life
castrators.
finds meaning in death. The world
True.
improves because there is an end.
True.
It seems the most terrible darkness in this world. Everyone talks about its heavy weight. Some resist it, some worship it, and some even revere it. How did a disappeared titan become the deepest fear of humankind? And why do they haunt my dreams? I continued my travels to seek an answer. Initially, I was running away. Then, I started searching for it. And now, at the end, I just want to know if my touch, if my embrace, can do more than taking things away. Can I make anything? Can I leave anything behind?
No, you're cursed. Oh, she's gonna do that without. Oh, anime. Actually, anime. Okay. All right, cook.
I don't want to die, please.
She's
No,
looking
mercy
on him.
like this, just
Like he's a loser.
I don't.
Nah, dude. She's like, nah, just fuck this guy. She's so done with it. Nah.
I hate these icy hands.
I thought you were supposed to embrace it. Walk alongside death. Why was she looking away there? Oh my god, it's Athens. Is that Akuma? No, I guess that would be Idonia. That's Idonia. Were her as a kid? Okay. No, if you touch her, you'll die. Don't get near her.
Get it over with. End its suffering.
They're gonna make a kid kill the deer? Damn. She murder all those people?
Reaper has blessed your hand.
Oh no, she's going to.
Only you can grant them peace.
They're making a kid deal with this. That's fucked up. Can't they just plunge a sword into their chest? Like, what the fuck? That's an 8-year-old, bro. No, that's a 6-year-old. That's a 6-year-old, bro.
Embrace death. Walk alongside it.
The children skipping around happily around the fire. She can't skip with them? Wait, is she gonna kill the kid on accident? Wait, hey. Wait, how fucked up would it be if she accidentally touches one of the kids and they just die? Is she pretending to dance with it? That's crazy fucked up. Damn. she's trying to run away. Keep running! Keep running! You can make it out. Free yourself from the cycle. Oh, she didn't make it. All right, I have a question. Why did they give her a whole ass anime? They didn't give anyone else a whole ass anime. Why does Castrus get a whole ass anime? That's crazy, no? Is that the cycle of war she's walking past? Walking through, I guess? They have fine on? Oh, shit. Oh, yeah, we're so in for that one. That better be in 3.4. Is that the kid?
That you, Casterus?
It is the kid.
All of them have gone, heeding death's summon, crossing into their domain. I must go too.
She's gonna kill her
fear
bestie.
it, Just, I have some regrets. Watching people leave this world again and again, it must be lonely for you. You must want to desperately embrace them before they go. I can't. These hands, they're too cold.
Damn, dude, grandma's a Chad. Nah, I'd kill myself.
But big
Enjoy
sister
warmth for the first
Casterus,
time.
Your hands are so warm. Just like anyone else's. So
Nah.
don't hold back.
Give me a warm hug.
That's fucked up, bro. Wait, did she touch the kid's hands? When she was... No. Okay, no, this is her memory. Or what she wished happened. Okay. It's the life she could have had if she was normal. Dude, you can't have a whole ass anime for this and have the rest of Amphoreus look like a fucking visual novel with black screen white text. You can't do that, bro. You can't put all the fucking budget into this. I mean, you can. It's fucked up, though. It's fucked up.
Can hands like these really be warm?
The deer. Why is he looking at me like that? Yo, what are you doing, deer? Wait,
On
what?
the day that
Why does the
Amphoreus'
deer look at us
traveled
at the end like that?
You must have had many questions.
All right. High key, I do not like Castrus as a character so far, but that was well done. That was a good showcase of her character. I like that. I like that portion of it. If there was more moments with Castrus like that, it'd be more interesting. I wonder if like her personality inside of like the story or whatever is the way it is because she's supposed to be like so like cold and like jaded or whatever from like all of her experiences prior. But I feel like it makes her like the way she's actually like showcased in the story more boring though. Because if it was more stuff like that, I'd like her more as a character.
I felt just as confused. Why, as someone from beyond the sky, were you so cruelly dragged into Amphoreus' fate? I wished I could take action, but no matter how hard I try, I cannot simply interact with the living as ordinary people do. Even when we brushed against each other unintentionally in the grove, and it was obvious that nothing had happened.
During the anniversary, the whole budget went into her.
When an almost unattainable hope finally welled up in my heart. When I thought that perhaps my touch would no longer bring sorrow.
Is Casher's hyped up? I don't see people hype up Casher's outside of like how broken she is. Like,
it wasn't that the curse of death had finally been lifted.
I don't see anyone hyping up Casher's as a character.
But that your soul no longer belonged to this world. And there was nothing left for my hands to take. Nothing. And did I really think this time would be any different? It's not that I don't understand this reality. Just that I'm unwilling to accept it.
Best Seal banner? Yeah, I get that part. But isn't that not like a gameplay thing?
I am still unable to find the answer to life and death.
She's the strongest unit, plus she's banner character. I mean, maybe people like her, but like, I don't see people like Casher's posting. Like, I see like Finon posting, for example. I saw was Doom posting over global passive. Yeah, that's what I saw too. But also, I wasn't playing HSR at the time. Did she sell like that well because people really liked her character, or did she sell that well? She was not that strong during release. It was all Hyacinth. Oh, that actually makes sense. Yeah, because you need the HP stuff. Yeah, true. Interesting. Why did she sell so well then if I never see people talk about her like that? I only see people talk about her in regards to gameplay. I even see more like My Day posters. Spending event? Oh.
Anything I wish to hold on to, death will inevitably wrest from my grasp. From that moment on, I lacked the courage to confirm it again. Until Ornyx laid bare the cruel truth before us.
I like the wind chimes in the background. High key, I'm a wind chime simp.
But now, perhaps I might
If you know,
have
you
one
know.
last chance.
Oh my god, she's gonna embrace us?
Long ago, Trinan read a prophecy to me. At the end of the Sea of Flowers, the souls of the living shall warm thy fingertips, and after an embrace, there shall be eternal separation.
At the end of the Sea of Flowers, the souls of the living shall warm thy fingertips, and after an embrace there shall be an eternal separation. I have a question. We're essentially like the only person Casher's can like interact with, right? Why is she not just like doing unethical things to us right now?
I found no surprise in it.
Was that like the whole lore behind the anniversary, by the way? Why everyone wanted her to be like waifu or whatever?
Perfect reflection of my past. Embraces in this world are born of reunions. Yet, my touch speaks only of farewells. In that moment, I had no doubt that this destiny would weave itself through the entirety.
She could do things like hand-holding. Oh my...
And yet,
I'm sorry, my
things
mind's so
have taken
perverted.
a turn for the better. Now that I can finally have an audience with Thanatos, perhaps I can rewrite the meaning of that fated prophecy.
Dude, high key, I'm looking at it now. Dude, she would be so cool with the cloak. Wait, she would be so cool with a cloak. Give her her cloak back.
I have no reason not
I know she
to
left her to
give
the grave, but like just go back, go get it, and then put it
for
on
your
again.
sake
You know?
And for my own.
Wait, what did she say? I have no reason to not give my all for your sake and for my own. Oh my god, waifu moment. Should I pretend I didn't hear any of that? No, hear it with your chest. Embrace it in your whole body. I want my words to vibrate through your entire essence.
I'm sorry. I probably said too much. I hope I didn't make you uncomfortable.
You did, but it's okay. Everyone makes me uncomfortable. Except for Final. You know what I'm saying?
Let's put that aside for the moment. We've arrived. I want to retrieve a small gift I specially
Is
prepared for
Castrus
you.
like as her
I made it
character?
myself,
Not as like a unit, but like
the
as her character. Is
trinket
she
I
liked by the
gave
community?
Lady Trian. I want to leave something for everyone, if possible. The journey to seek an audience with the Death Titan cannot be an easy one. I want to make full use of every moment I have before we depart, so that I don't have any regrets.
It sounds kind of ominous. Dude, they should have given you. What did they give you a line? See you tomorrow. That would have went hard. No.
Then perhaps you can have a look at it first. You don't have to take it if you don't like it. Look, it's right there.
What?
Huh?
Dude, she's turning into a Noxus. She's full schizo.
Where did it go?
Nah, dude, an Noxus rubbed off on her. She spent too much time with him.
What's going on?
I hope the gift wasn't expensive.
Just some handcrafted trinkets. Ugh, things that shouldn't catch the eye of thieves anyways.
Wait, she's giving us gifts? Nah.
What's this? The coin of Zagreus and a
Oh,
sword.
Cypher. And also Cypher.
So it's her.
A kitty thief.
No doubt about it. This is her favorite symbol. It's a Lady Cypher, the demigod of Zagreus whom Lady Aglaia had spoken of. She's a master thief who's left legendary tales all over Amphoreus. So many years have passed, yet she's still announcing herself in such a crass manner.
Is this the first time Castrus has been actually angry? Cypher's the only one who elicited this reaction of her? That's crazy.
Let's just do as the slate says and look for Lady Cypher.
Dear Princess Homebody, walking through the busy garden, I discovered remarkable gifts crafted by Princess Homebody. They're truly splendid, and I am most impressed. I'm also taken with your charming presence prepared for the fellow Chrysos heirs. In your right parlor, I observed the beautiful felt dolls, the beige and lavender striped tapestry, and the classic Idonian tripod table. In the left parlor, the jewelry and exquisite art pieces meant as gifts. This time, I've claimed only this modest gift. Fear it would attract tasteless little thieves, so I shall safeguard it for now. Naturally, I've left an appropriate payment. Single coin. If the price displeases you, feel free to negotiate its return. So should that happen, I won't be satisfied with merely one coin. If you wish to find me, visit the Memorial Market. There lies the golden short spear I have left. You know what to do. It shall guide you to me. And before you ask, I won't accept any questions. Please forgive this small intrusion and accept my highest regards. Yes, who displays biological specimens at home? They're quite unsettling. You might want to store them away when entertaining guests. P.P.S. Despite your considerable investment in the Idonian ossuary hanging in your parlor, I regret to inform you it's a fake. The original was craftily switched by those cunning scholars of the Grove of Epiphany. Full story can be found in the yet unpublished memoirs of Cyphera. Sincerely, Kitty Phantom Thief. To receive the gift and teach Kitty Phantom Thief a lesson, you head to the market. Bro, is this a clown character? Is Cypher a clown
It's
character?
right there.
I feel like she's a clown
Must
character.
pursue her.
We must pursue her. How come Aglaia doesn't just catch her with the golden threads?
Huh?
And you put an end to the trickery?
This is a trick she left for us.
Clearly, Kitty Phantom Thief wants to play a game with you. 2 short spears, 1 correct, 1 wrong. Read? Nah, I'd guess. The words on the scroll should be true. So which short spear do you want to repair? See, this is a gacha game. And in a gacha game, you leave it all up to chance. 1 or 2. I'm feeling too.
She's incorrigible.
Was that the right one? I don't know. Did I win or lose my 50-50? I can't tell. This feels like a loss.
It's about time you do some exercise.
Do I gamble my rent on C6 for Lova? Yeah, bro, that's a great idea. Please gamble all of your rent on C6 for Lova.
Exactly the kind of thing she would... This is the right one.
The left one is the right one. Notice Castris doesn't want to waste time, so you immediately repair the left
We
spear.
must pursue her.
Why is Castris so angry, bro? Why is she so angry? Oh my god, MC Kun, I made you a nice little present. Woo! That's Cypher. This drama is truly here. Appears to be quite content. Her gaze filled with 3 parts sincerity, 3 parts approval, 3 parts triumph, and 3 parts... great mystery. You've lost it. Take this seriously. Hi, Cypher. She seems to be saying hello. Seeing you treat the dramas with such seriousness, all 12 parts of her complex emotions immediately transformed into one of admiration.
Lady Cypher, please come on out.
You're still careless as ever. Shouldn't you keep such a precious gift near your bosom?
True, keep it near your bosom.
Since you know it's a gift for someone else, please give it back to me. Stop hiding among the people and letting the wind carry your voice.
Nah.
No. Since I know it's a gift, that just means I need to milk its worth. The children of the wind never stay for long in one place. Unless your offer is tempting enough to steal the wind. What say you?
Offer her death.
Name
That's
your
a pretty good price.
I'll give you however much you want.
Oh. You don't want the money. I'll gladly take it off your hands. I don't even know what that means.
I'm sorry. Bargaining is really not my forte.
No wonder they call you Princess Homebody.
What is wrong with her, bro?
Why don't you two come over to my place? It'll make a better venue for proper business discussions. You can find where I live through the winds I've sown. Right.
Piece of cake. I can do that even if I can only sense your soul.
Alright, I'll see you there. Oh, by the way,
By the way,
everyone cool with me collecting a deposit before we reach an agreement, right? Now, come this way.
bro, the Jew of divine blood. Wait, what?
Where did my dew of divine blood go?
Ugh, she's incorrigible.
What if we just like killed her? Dear Princess Homebody and Gray Mystery, you probably guessed already. I had no intention of showing up at the Pack Beast workshop. This means, of course, I had no plans to return the gift there either. This was just a warm-up for our little game of cat and mouse. But surely you've realized that the kitty Phantom Thief never cared about stealing a mere trinket, right? No. What I'm really after is your hearts. Just kidding. I have no intention, or I have no interest in your hearts. If Princess Homebody can track my path, then by all means try. I'll be waiting at the end, and rest assured, we'll meet face to face this time. P.S. Great Mystery. Where did you get that dew of divine blood? Don't tell me it's a gift from the seamstress. I'll taste it for you. This Cypher character is a clown. Red text. I mean, she just stole something important, bro. We're about to turn into a Chrysos heir or something with that. I don't know. Shouldn't Aglaya just like lock her up and throw her in jail so no one has to deal with Cypher again? Should I use this? Break it. Dash.
Here we
Oh, she never planned to be over here.
No, not that way. This way.
What?
Come on. If I really wanted to hide, you'd never
Oh, she
find
actually
me.
shows up this patch.
So relax, you two. No need to get your hackles up. I'm not that scary, am I? Meow.
Meow. At last, the character that meows appears. Oh my god, that's what I'm saying. Woo.
No way. Some people might have been into that a millennium ago, but it's long since gone out of style.
Kappa, 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 kappa. She's lying. That's why you were made with the cat ears. That's why you're meowing.
Loosen up, buddy. Shall we get down to business?
give me the jewelry piece first, or everything's off the table.
And my dew of divine blood.
Oh, come now. Don't be so upset. Relax. Look. Isn't the view here just great? You can see what everyone is doing and where they're going, and they won't even know you're here.
Can't we just kill her?
Now that we've broken the ice, let's get to the point. Everything I've said so far has been a joke. I'm inviting you two here for 3 things. 1, the seamstress found me and wants me to take you to Styxia to look for the Death Titan.
Okay.
2, the Council of Elders also found me and wants me to make sure the core flame of Thanatos ends up in their hands.
What's the third thing? Having your finger in both pies.
And last but not least,
That seems very
I'm
inappropriate.
telling you that I'm not interested in doing either of those things.
Holy based.
Don't go look for the Death Titan. The end.
Wait, why? Wait, why?
Well, this
Dude is
some
shiny.
high-quality stuff. And this room is full of it. How much are these worth, Did you get all this through that Aranova gimmick?
Well, there's so many shinies.
Some of it is family fortune, while the rest came from my business as a dressmaster. Don't liken the flame chase work to your shady dealings.
Wow. I should have busted down your door instead of going around like a thief. Well, spill. Why are you giving me so much money?
Payment for doing work. You're worth this much.
Did you forget my stance to all this? I thought I made myself very clear.
What does Cypher even do that she's worth this
You
much
wish to
money?
Run away. Run away from your responsibilities, from the prophecy, and from your destiny. You shall walk with greed and die over petty change.
You shall walk with greed and die
I
over
understand
petty
this
change.
prophecy weighs on you immensely. That is why I have never approached the demigod of trickery for running away. But I need you right now, so don't turn me down.
So she's dying? Cypher's already dead. She just got a Moiwa too.
Maybe the gods got your tongue with their golden threads, Aglaya. I'm not hearing any sincerity in your words. Give me a reason why you're bowing your noble head to me.
We lost Trian.
Oh.
Oh.
The divine power of passages is running out. I need another demigod to escort Castoris and help her fulfill her lifelong wish.
Oh, I get it now. You're sending Castoris to her death. And you want me to die with her.
This is Castoris's own request. I have never seen her so determined.
She brought this up herself? You're not pulling my leg.
She's also made up her mind to leave her confused past behind. As will you, Cypher, when you finally make up your mind.
Don't be so sure. Time is hard in the likes of you and I. But Castoris remains pure as driven snow. She can always turn back before the end, you know? Maybe she'll remember Trian's sacrifice. Maybe she'll remember the countless martyred Chrysos heirs. Maybe she'll remember you. With your one foot in the grave. I ain't as optimistic as you about what she'll want to do.
Bro, I feel like it would be easier for me to guess which Chrysos heirs aren't gonna die. Or like, it would be shorter for me to guess which ones aren't gonna die by the end of the story than the ones that are. You know what I mean? How many death flags do they raise every single time they talk? Holy fuck.
Treasures as a security deposit, and we make a bet.
Go on.
I bet she'll change her mind and turn back. Now, if I lose, I'll do what you want me to do. Return this deposit to you, plus giving you another room full of treasures. How does that sound?
You sound like you have all the confidence in the world. In that case, let's make a pact with those conditions. I hope you're prepared to lose it all.
In conclusion, I want to win. So I hope you two can give up on going to Styxia. I'll give all the treasures in that room to you. And you can split it between yourselves, however you want.
Why would Cypher scam herself
What
like
do you
that?
think? Tempting, right?
Almost dead. What use do I have for money?
I decline. If we don't find the Death Titan, her soul will...
Oh?
I can't go into the details, but we have to go to Styxia.
I really don't get how. Princess, homebuddy, you keep talking about needing to find Thanatos, about getting rid of your curse, and you don't care about anything else. But did you ever live for your own pleasure? Even for just one day?
Nope.
What are you trying to say?
Your life has no
I'm
meaning.
saying, contrary to your beliefs, Aglaia didn't take you in just so you can die for her Aranova.
The flame chase journey walks hand in hand with sacrifices. Isn't that why you're always running away from Lady Aglaia?
Fine. Never mind. We all have our own problems. I ain't gonna say anything anymore. It's not like I was gonna honor that bet anyway. But
What
listen
the
to me.
fuck?
Styxia is no tourist
Phase?
destination. Sure, the treasures buried in there are 10, no, 50 times richer than Aglaia's vault.
Why does she sound so happy about that? I'm at the start of this game for the first time. Any tips? Any tips? Not really, honestly. Just have fun, bro. Just have fun and don't become a gambling addict. Those are my 2 tips.
Yet, I've never been there. And I never plan to. Because even a demigod can't be sure they can walk out of that place alive. And now I'm supposed to escort you to Styxia. Sure. Pay up.
Well, Sunday. You want them to save for 2 months before Sunday gets rerun? No, that's not a good idea. Aglaia's already paid for me.
Her payment was in gold and precious stones, which only covers the living passenger. You need to pay me as a member of the dead.
How does she know we're dead?
I don't like this. However, I have lived a longer life than most people. Though I'm not as good at doing business as Lady Aglaia, I still have some savings. I can give them all to you.
Oh!
Then how are you going to live the rest of your life?
Then I'll give you 90. No, 80%.
Well, don't
Why
mind
did she
if I
do
do.
that, bro?
80% of Castrus's savings and a bottle of dew of divine blood.
Wait, why do you get the divine? What? Huh?
Not a bad
No, give that back
trade.
to me. What? Also use Boswell's I've recovered with full HP. Can we kick her ass?
I'm so scared. Can you even catch my tail?
Can you even become T0 on Purdue and Searless? No, didn't think so. Shut the fuck up, say. Trying to crush out.
Be careful with that.
What is that?
A minor change in plans, though. Don't go to the bath tomorrow. Come look for me at Akama's city gates instead.
So, why are you changing the meeting place?
Oh, nothing really. Just a bit scared of the seamstress's frosty face. I wouldn't stay a second longer in Akama if it were up to me. Well, now that we've struck a deal, why don't I give you guys a lift back? It's gonna be a long ride. So have a good rest.
What happened to her? Huh? Huh? Wait, what just happened? She's rage baiting you. She literally is, bro.
Where am I? Is this my room? This is a coin. It was Cypher. And she even tucked me in?
Sniper's tucking us into bed. Oh my. That's the fan service we need.
Mind.
That's the fan service we
It's
need.
getting late. I'd better get going.
No, let's stay here and die. Gray mystery. These formal addresses at the start of the letters are such a hassle, and you've already read the 3 useless Phantom Thief letters. I've left Princess Homebody's gift here. Take good care of it. Remember to skip the baths and come straight to Akama City Gate and find me. You know I have no patience. Come late and I'll leave without you. Clear? P.S. Yes, I'm the one who tucked you in. You're welcome. Oh my. What a nice present. Wait, we got the do bag. Wait, why'd she give us the do bag? I thought she wanted that. I still don't get what Cypher's supposed to do outside of rage bait you. She feels like she's wait, who is she? She's literally a rage baiter.
Bright and sunny. Just the weather for farewells.
You're here.
It's the 3 of us?
Totally. The trio team is the best set up to reach the finals. No need, I already told her. She's fine with it. You sure know how to put me in a spot, Casterus.
Why does she talk like that, bro?
I can't touch you. What a bother.
Yo, what did she say? Yeah, I need to travel with you, but I can't touch you. What a bother. You and finals on the screen.
Sorry.
Aw, I was just teasing. Don't take it to heart. Did you know that the legends say you have to put an obol into the mouth of the dead or over their eyes if you want them to successfully cross the River of Souls and enter the Nether Realm? That's the fairy fare for entering the Nether Realm. However, I honestly won't ask you to pay this time. I'll pay. And then we'll just have to go through the motions.
Are we gonna run into Karen over here? How much have you swindled Castrus of?
Don't worry. It's not a lot.
Wait, is Castrus saying she's broke?
All right, pass me the coin. It's time to get the gods' powers going. A fleet-footed trip to the Nether Realm. Here we come. Oh, one last thing before we go. I gotta give you this piece of advice, especially to you, Princess Homebody. You can't catch the wind by waiting. You only live once.
No shot.
So make the most of every moment you have.
She just hit us with the YOLO. She hit us with the YOLO, bro.
Get ready.
Oh my.
Steady.
Okay.
Hi, your turn.
Wait, where do we get that from?
After all.
Oh, they're flexing now.
Blink of an eye.
What the fuck? Wait, how is Castrus coming then? Wait, she's the Flash.
All done. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Wait, how did Castrus get here?
Are you feeling all right?
I'm so confused right now. She's literally the Flash. What the fuck? I didn't know that.
She's the demigod of trickery. When she flips the coin of whimsy into the air, she gains incredible speed that lets her travel anywhere in an instant. Just like how she clearly had no intention of lingering here for even a second longer. We can only depend on ourselves for the rest of the way.
Don't worry, Mem's here to help.
I gotta sneeze, bro. Mem, did you pay your fare?
I don't think I even meet the height requirement for the ticket, so I won't need one, right?
Bro.
This is Styxia, the city of dragons and waves.
Wait, there's no Karen then. We just bypassed the River of Souls.
Anaxa hypothesizes that the missing Thanatos is somewhere in these ruins. This is the land of their birth. Or perhaps of their death.
I know this one. They returned whence they came.
Anaxa had used a secret alchemical art to temporarily fuse his soul with Circe's and Kephae. And when he was on the verge of death, he was pulled by Thanatos and caught a glimpse of the flowing river of souls. This alchemy, considered a sacrilegious act, might actually make the souls of mortals and titans attract each other.
Bro,
Even
why would you
Thanatos has been
spoil what's
missing
gonna
for
happen in the
1,000
story?
years, and even their followers haven't been able to find them.
Oh, so are we going to use that Philosopher's Stone to conjure the Titan?
What's the point of that?
I guess that's the only way. The only leads we have now are the name of this city and the fairy tale about the dragon.
Thanatos is even more mysterious than I am.
Indeed. Even one as erudite as Anaxa could only point us to this place, and no further. We will be entering the unknown as soon as we take our first steps. But that won't be the first time in my long journeys.
The second part of this is definitely picked up a lot more so far.
Rather than standing still, taking action is by far the better option. Perhaps fate might take pity on us today and show some compassion.
Go back whence you came. Go back.
Go back. Whose voice is that?
Ahead lies the realm of the dead. What a beautiful butterfly. Is it talking to us?
This is a eulogistic butterfly. They are found in places where many have met their demise. In Idonia, some think of them as manifestations of Thanatos' benevolence. By turning the lingering obsessions of the deceased into these creatures, it is as if the Titan has made life into a specimen. Others think of them as Thanatos' messengers that guide the departed to the nether realm.
The second theory sounds more believable. After all, the things they're saying are rather, direct.
Perhaps. But the fact that we're able to hear their whispers proves that we're fast approaching the realm of the dead.
What is the chanting in the background? Do you hear that? I don't think they've used the song yet.
These shadowy figures. Are they illusions reflected by the River of Souls?
This is what Anaxa was seeing.
Want to buy any fish?
What? Do you want to buy any fish?
You can see us?
Yeah, bro. I want to buy some fish right now.
More living people.
More living people?
I'm not selling my fish to living people. You lot are too
More.
shameless. Buying fish without paying. If I ever see her again, I will.
Her.
Could it be that you're all dead souls that never achieved rest?
The nether realm does not exist.
What the fuck took over this guy's body, bro?
Titan rejects you. Me.
Someone get my man an inhaler. Holy fuck, he's having an asthma attack.
So, do you want to buy any fish?
But there aren't any fish nearby.
Other fish gone. The people are gone too. I can only keep selling fish. So, do you want to buy any fish?
Bro, imagine you in your life. You're in the afterlife, right? You can't pass on to die because you died like a shitty death or whatever, right? So you're like stuck here roaming the earth forever. And your job as you roam this earth forever is to sell people fucking fish, bro. Your life is literally... this is like worse than... What is below F tier? That's a quadruple F tier life. You are selling... You keep asking people if they want to buy fish. And that is... You are stuck here for however long. How many millennia? And you're just stuck here. You want to buy fish. Would you like to buy fish? F tier.
Apologies. I don't have much in the way of savings, but perhaps there's another way for me to release you from your suffering. Please relax. May you fall asleep peacefully.
Am I winning the 50-50 win in the afterlife? Bro.
This.
Bro.
I knew it. These people aren't illusions. They're the souls of the deceased. They're supposed to reach the end of the West Wind by floating down the River of Souls. Yet, they have floundered upon the shoals of the stream, unable to move forward. Did Thanatos reject them? Or perhaps they didn't really die at all?
Dude, I don't know why they did this with Castris. Maybe it's her character or something. But I feel like Castris explains like the most obvious things. You figured out 80. I thought that was just like obvious the millisecond you saw her. Why did she have to explain it? Is it so the average gacha player knows what's happening? Maybe. Perhaps all of us could use some CPR. True.
Identifying as a dead person now?
We literally are.
Up on yourself.
I have no idea. This circumstance is completely unprecedented. Hang on. Didn't he say more living people? So that means he's seen other members of the living apart from us.
So she did it again.
Could it be that these souls are stuck here due to someone's deceit?
Someone's deceit. Who would be deceiving?
If something is done out of goodwill, are you really gonna call it deceit?
Wait, who is that?
Goodwill? I can't see anything good out of... Wait a minute.
Wait, that was Cypher?
That's me.
I thought she dipped out. Are you dead too?
I still belong to the land of the living as of now. Thank you very much.
Could it be that you are the living being that those souls met?
I couldn't take their behavior anymore. So I stole some things here and made up some lies there. Just trying to give them something to look forward to, you know?
What the fuck?
It's because of vile living creatures like you that we're being misunderstood by all of them.
What else am I supposed to do? You can see the mess this place is in. These poor souls are denied by the Netherrealm. So now they're stuck in a few brief moments of their life. Unable to move forward or back.
Player has a bad habit of writing really contrived conversations and forcing another character to explain to you what they mean. Yeah, I've noticed that a little bit too. I don't like that.
Did you see those two blacksmiths on the way? They've been here for as long as the sun's been around.
A lot of gacha games seem to do that. I don't know why. Is it like an Eastern thing? Is it an Eastern thing, or is it like a... Ixia is so free.
Then why
Why'd she say it like that?
Lady Cypher?
Yo.
Hey, I'm not
This
here to
VA
aid
is a
your
freak,
adventure.
bro.
I hate water more than anything else in this world. Especially that stinky river of souls. But, I just discovered some stuff before I left. And I reckon you should know about it. It's about that boy who defied death. I found traces of him here.
Lord Mighty?
Oh, right! That's his name. Well, now you know. As for whether that info is actually useful, that's for you lot to figure out.
Why does Mem look depressed? What happened to Mem?
So long, Princess Homebody. So long, Grey Mystery.
Huh? She disappeared just like that?
Lady Cypher has always been a free spirit. In any case, she has brought us some valuable information. If Lord Mighty is also somewhere along the river shoals right now, then he will certainly become our signpost. After all, he's different from those wandering souls. He will find his way, even in the realm of the dead.
How are we supposed to get over there?
Don't worry, it's time for me to shine. Ornyx's rune of recollection is nearby. Use prayers to return the river to before it got flooded.
Wait, if Ornyx is dead and inside of us right now, who's activating the prayers? There's not even an Ornyx alive anymore, is there? Are we activating it?
Ornyx's miracle has appeared.
Amazing! It's like we're inside a giant bubble. Even the river got parted.
Wait, how does that work? Oh, there's like chests here and stuff? It probably is. I need some money so I can gamble, please. See? There's gambling stuff here.
No thanks.
You think it's a waste for me to spend 80 corals on bling? Wait, that's fucked up. There's a chest right there. Nah. I think it's worth to spend 80 corals on bling. That's a hard one, honestly. I don't want to do this. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Wait, what happened? Oh, I fucked up. No. Does Booling stay on standard banner? Can you get it from like standard banner or whatnot? Because I mean, you can get her eventually. 10 pulls is a lot to spend for her. Who pro gets got by puzzle? A fate worse than death, honestly. Wait, I'm fucked. I trolled again. I feel like somehow I was made stupider
So
for
this
having
path
failed that.
actually didn't exist back then?
There are wandering souls of the deceased here as well.
Put the rune back.
We must.
That's a cool mechanic.
By the looks of it, you must be the foreign warriors that the Queen had mentioned, right? Since the current campaign requires the utmost care, I wasn't able to make time to welcome all of you. Please, forgive me.
Foreign warriors?
A priestess, a warrior, and a divine beast. You look identical to the blessed saviors that the Queen described.
The Queen? No healer in this team. How are we gonna build up Cashers's summon without a healer, bro?
A campaign? Who are you campaigning against?
Nobody knows, as of now.
What?
Of the scouts that went ahead, only one has managed to return. He says that the land ahead is a forbidden land that should not be approached, as it is the doorway between the netherworld and the mortal realm.
What does Centurion mean?
As for the rest of the scouts,
Or is it just a name?
they've completely lost their souls and are decaying by the day. While there is still dissension within the city, the scholars agree that this calamity was so unprecedented that it needed to be given a new designation.
An unprecedented calamity. Could it be death?
It seems that you have indeed heard about this. Well, death is just one of the possibilities. It's too early to come to a definitive conclusion.
A world that has never seen death. Looks like these people lived in the era Chrysia before the Calamity Titans descended upon the land. May I ask, where is the scout who managed to come back?
So he returned to Styxia. He only had enough left in him to last no more than half a day. However, it was his intel that convinced us to rally together. He said that he witnessed the demonic specter of an evil dragon at that treacherous land. The apparition opened its giant maw and devoured everything in sight, and thus brought Styxia that thing called death.
Wait, hold on. The dragon or whatever. Why did they make us play as Cashews and use the dragon earlier in the story? Isn't the dragon like gonna be like over here?
Styxia. An evil dragon that brings death.
Why did they make us use it earlier in the story?
It all sounds rather familiar. Wait, wasn't this part of that fable?
Sir, could I ask how the Queen and Princess are doing?
The Queen? By the looks of it, you must be the foreign warriors that the Queen had mentioned, right?
Is this guy stupid?
Oh, it's the same lines. Looks like he's still trapped in the moments before his death.
Leave it to me. Sir, the war ended long ago.
Breaking the loop. She's breaking his NPC cycle.
No longer exists.
Styxia is no more? This cannot stand! Newcomers, hurry up and go take your positions!
Oh, looks like it's difficult for this gentleman to accept reality.
Sir, I am the Maiden of War, sent here by the Queen herself. If you accept my blessing, then today's battle will be smooth sailing.
Maiden of War? I've never heard of this. There's little time to waste. Please don't take too long.
Please kill him.
Don't worry. I'm typically unwilling to prolong such a moment.
Is it over? Have we won?
Dude, every time I see the NPC 123 soldier guy, I can only think of Naeus. Why do they have to make Naeus NPC soldier 123?
I'm fine. I just didn't expect that I would still have to.
That's messed up, no?
embalm others, even in the realm of the dead. Is this a remnant of his soul?
What the fuck is that?
Well then, why should I place my trust in you, holy maiden from afar?
Wait, this is...
Castrus's memory.
I don't quite understand what you're trying to say.
Since the prophecy has already pronounced your name as Chrysos, heir of death, Akima ought to treat you as an esteemed guest.
Okay.
However, you seem to have no intentions of concealing your involvement with the Council of Elders, while most likely being aware of my issues against them.
I cannot deny your claim. It was the Council that offered this room to me, and they had only one request. They want the curse of death to be completely subjugated to your will. I was agreeable to that request.
But why?
I am unable to rid myself of this innate curse. However, from this day onward, I shall use it according to your will. I will never make any superfluous moves on my own.
I see. So that is how they plan to control the Flame Chase journey. They have shifted the heavy responsibility of granting death over to me. If I ever become obsessed with executing people, they will then have ample reason to terminate the Chrysos heir's journey.
And yet, you seem to not mind.
Based.
This is quite surprising to me.
Execute all the people. Continue the
That's
cycle.
because the fate that we were born with is a burden far heavier than that of an individual's life. I've woven many unforeseen events into the tapestry of fate. This is but one instance. Tidy up your precious garments and come with me. Akima welcomes you, Castrus.
I didn't think we'd find vestiges of memory here. Maybe they've got something to do with Oryx's rune?
Perhaps, but I do not need a reminder from them. This memory is one that I will never forget.
The Council of Elders has already manipulated you once.
Indeed. While my relationship with the Council has always been quite ambiguous, Lady Aglaya has never taken any precautions against me. Instead, she's shown me nothing but complete trust. I really want to repay her for that trust. But why would this memory appear right now? Is this really Oryx's power?
Am I supposed to... No, I'm not. Are we walk?
Could these dead monsters actually be...
Can I blow them up? Aw, I can't blow them up.
Black Tide monsters here too? Can they swim in the River of Souls?
Let's kick them in and find out.
Even Thanatos wouldn't be able to accept Black Tide monsters into their realm. These traces seem to suggest that anybody who trespasses upon death will pay a heavy price.
We're also here to trespass upon the Titan.
Since the realm of the dead must remain peaceful, it's imperative that we rid the place of such discordant noise. Please stay back. Let me deal with these enemies.
She said, please stay back. Let me deal with these enemies. And then we immediately deal with the enemies ourselves. Is that troll? Is that troll? Are they trolling? Are they trolling? Are they trolling? There's not even a Castrus in my team. Hello?
Stars, shine for the heroes.
Isn't that just trolling?
Soaring above the lands. This
That's kind of funny though.
future will come.
We can do anything!
Kinda hurts.
Wait.
Earth shatters, heaven trembles.
Me using Final makes me clear these so slow because he has to build up to his stacks.
Amphoreus will welcome.
The path ahead is blocked by the River of Souls again.
In that case, let's go back to the past. This miracle sure is handy.
This is yet another aspect.
I still don't get how we're using this if Ornyx is dipped out, bro.
If Dan Heng was around, he'd definitely be able to raise the waters of the River of Souls into the sky.
S6 Booling is 60%, 50% skill, rest in its bonus the entire team, doesn't add on swap.
Do that too.
In Jinshi's team specifically, she's almost as good as Shorekeeper. Almost. Almost. Wait, what? Oh, did I just do that only to do... I mean, I guess we can do this. That's not what I was trying to do, though. Huh? There we go. What about Carlotta or Flova? I haven't looked into the numbers for that yet. But it should be not as strong as... It shouldn't be as strong as Shorekeeper, but I'd have to double check. I haven't looked into Booling too much, honestly. Booling and Chisa I don't know too much about. Askend.
We can't get through here. Let us return to the present.
Let us return to the present. Oh, that thing.
You seem to be able to discern both the past and the future.
Day have forces ridden to pull Sunday will be soon. No, it won't. I'm not pulling Sunday. I will not do that to my account. I will not do that to my account. Nope. I had too many Harmony units, bro. World first, too many supports on my account. I don't got shit for DPS units. Words you have never heard in any gacha player's life. I have too many supports.
I am but a scholar from a distant
My account is literally 80 supports, bro.
Fortune of falling into the River of Souls and turned into a member of the dead.
Huh? This one seems to know that she's already dead.
Oh, I was merely speculating, but it seems I was right.
Okay, Anoxa 2.0.
And you, I recognize you. You're the Holy Maiden of Death from Idonia, right?
I'm sorry. I cannot bring you back to life. However, should you desire it, I can end your prolonged limbo.
I'm well aware of that. Even if you were able to revive me, I would never choose that option. That's because I didn't fall into the River of Souls by accident. Instead, I leaped into it to seek my death.
Huh? Suicidal.
If you could see the life I've led, then you would not reproach me so. My life was far too miserable.
Damn. Dude, I get it. Honestly, if I were lectured by Anoxa and I was a student of his classes, I'd do the same thing. I understand completely.
But I did not expect things to stay
I
the
understand
same
it
even in
100%.
death. What a joke. In escaping my mortal life, I've entered a millennium of pain instead.
Dude, that literally fits too. Because Anoxa came to the world of the dead? Think about it. It literally works. It works.
Circe's above. What cowards humans are. For we fear both life and death simultaneously.
Literally cursing out Circe's.
I'm sorry.
Nah, dude, it's actually
I'm
canon.
also powerless
She
to
killed
answer
herself
that
because she got
question.
lectured by Anoxa.
That's all
Nah.
right, Holy Maiden.
It's
At
crazy.
least you are able to respond to me. Please, grant me death. Circe's above. Does this count as thinking till the moment I die?
Seems free.
I have seen too many farewells. Her distress is quite commonplace. There are those who will end their lives over what seems to be the smallest of worries. For some people, this power that I possess is a blessing rather than a curse. But I never managed to convince myself of that.
Cass, are you still trying to create a world without death?
Yes, because when placed under time's vast scales, there is no worry in this world that cannot be solved.
Castro's literally saying, don't kill yourself. You should chat about Dan with this.
This is a wish that I've held for almost a millennium. My mind might have changed once upon a time if people managed to strike up a friendship with me, but I've never been more firm in my conviction. Now that I've learned about your near-death state, it is my duty to wipe death from the face of this world.
She wants to get rid of death, also we can live. Holy peak waifu. She's going through all this strife just so that way she can keep us alive. Dude, you are such a little shit. You are such a little shit. You and Cypher both. Now is not the time to mess with your stupid shenanigans. We will come back later. And I will give you the bitch slapping you deserve. What's over here? Oh, more open world stuff. Okay. Wait, that means more stellar jades for more. Wait, how many jades do I have? Holy fuck, I'm rich.
Wow, this place is so spacious. Is this the kingdom's vault?
Miracle to use Ornyx's. It's time to use Ornyx's miracle.
That's fine and all, but we need to lay down some rules. We're not gonna return to the past to steal things. Do we need to enter that doorway to climb even higher? There seems to be a person. Oh, more like a soul guarding it.
Wait, what happens if you use Ornyx's ability? You go to the past, you steal money, and then you come back to the present, and then you bring that money, and then it'll just double money. Or does it just wipe the previous money? Whoever had it in the current doesn't have it anymore.
How should we get up there?
Can you just duplicate infinite money?
Again. Ornyx's 8 always appears in times like this. How convenient.
Wait, that's kind of nice.
Look,
I just blow shit up and never have to deal with it.
over there.
I'm broke. I need E2 Vinyl. No, you don't. You don't need E2 Vinyl. No, you don't.
The chest of the past
No,
has
you
been left
don't.
behind, but none of its treasures remain inside.
I'm crying.
Crying.
Wait, what if the miracle suddenly loses its effect?
Then we die. Dazed.
Do you really want me to answer that?
Stay back. Don't come any closer.
Who's this guy?
Come near me.
Huh? Why does he look so panicked? did the black tide monsters frighten him?
Why does he look like the guy that Castrus killed?
Is he actually scared of his own extraordinary power?
These are the troubles that powerhouses like us face.
There's no need to be alarmed. We're just passing by the area. See? None of us look threatening.
Kappa, you literally killed this guy earlier.
You have a point. Although, while this might once have been the royal vault, it's since been plundered empty. So please go away right this instant.
You've misunderstood us. We simply heard your shouts as we were passing by, then decided to come over to find out what happened.
My goodness. Did I really yell out loud? How rude of me. I'm sorry to have bothered you. I merely saw a warrior. While that spirit didn't harm me, his blows really packed a hefty punch.
Might it?
A warrior? Could it be?
Wait a minute. You seem to be quite different from him. Are you actually alive?
Wait, a dead warrior?
Walk around here while alive.
Mighty's already dead?
It's a long story. We're here to seek an audience with Thanatos.
Thanatos? Who's that?
Is it possible that he's also living in the era before death descended?
Death? Could it be that you are here to defeat the evil dragon Pollux?
Oh, it's the Castrus show boss.
Pollux. Is that the embodiment of No. Death?
According to the warriors under the Centurion's command, that evil dragon has been dead for quite a while. The curse that condemns people to death didn't originate from it. But they saw a girl within the dragon's embrace, and she is the true Reaper.
Wait, Pollux is Polixia.
Pray tell, where is that girl right now?
Oh, and then you fight her as a bot. Oh.
No effort in bringing her back to the castle. Her Majesty intends
Or at the
to
very least,
control
she's with
all
her.
of Amphoreus with this unprecedented power.
Or with the dragon,
whether this
rather.
rumor is true, well, no one knows.
You have my thanks for the invaluable insight that you've given us. Please, treat this touch as a token of my gratitude.
You... Are you... Thank you.
This is his.
Would you guys want to live eternally? Would you guys want to die?
Then you granted him death? That isn't like you. You would have refused even if I commanded you to do so.
I don't know. I did it out of sympathy, believing that I wouldn't be racked with agony, but I am still in a state of turmoil.
Sympathy? Sympathy for that youth who triumphed in every battle?
That young man was favored by Talantin, who taught him a move that will defeat any mortal enemy with a single blow and emerge victorious every time. He could rely on that move to always achieve victory during Era Chrysia. However, now that death has descended upon the mortal realm, that divine swordplay also means he can send others to death at will.
Who has Talantin?
In other words,
you feel that he's similar to you?
yes. Since he can never be inferior to others in martial combat, death would be the inevitable outcome.
Iceland is the
every
ocean
time he
god.
strikes.
Hyacine is the sky.
That's why he approached me and pleaded.
Aglia is beauty.
Pleaded for me to put an end to all of this.
Castrus is death.
You are perhaps feeling lost from
Finon
making your
is
peace with death
world bearing.
in so abrupt a manner.
Mighty is strife.
I
Tribby is Yanis.
have not made peace with death.
Who else is there?
I've seen the people
Cypher
of
is
Idonia
Zagreus.
stand tall
What other
and
characters are
proud
there?
in the face of death. Even before the fated finale arrived, They were already content with the lives that they'd lived. They had such proud expressions.
Dan is going to be Geo.
Expressions that made me believe
Hyacinth is ocean.
death would be an insult
Icing
to
is
these
sky.
mortals. If the
Unknown is
concept was
Kepler.
truly a power that a god had carelessly
there?
cast down upon the world,
Evernight is going to be
perhaps
Orynyx.
death's authority was never meant to exist in this world.
We're
Just like
we're the
how
Law
I
Titan?
shouldn't exist.
Wait, what? No, Ceredra.
I won't refute
Oh,
your beliefs for
Ceredra.
now. But would you be interested
Oh,
in
it's
listening
Ceredra.
to a story of mine? It's a fairy tale from foreign lands, told by the person who brought you to me in that ice field long ago. A tale told by the Queen of Styxia.
What? Wait a minute. That means the girl born in the dragon's embrace, the personification of death these souls talked about. That's you, Cass?
I've already had an inkling for a while now. But I honestly have no memories of Styxia. My memories only begin after Amunet brought me to Idonia.
Wait, was that supposed to be a drop? Like a lore drop?
Don't look back. Keep moving forward.
That didn't feel like a lore drop. How did Mem only realize that? Wait, hold on. Was that a lore drop? Did I miss something?
Oh, this is...
I felt like that was implied. I feel like they just straight up told you like 80,000 times already.
Living ones?
Maybe, I guess Mem didn't know.
Oh, could you be the scions of Styxia? Did you hear about the great work that I'm doing here? And have thus arrived to give me the last material that I need for transmutation?
Great work?
Have you heard of the great name of Pollux, perchance?
Yes. That's the source of much controversy.
You have? Then that's good. During the Age of Myth, a time likely before your birth, I was the unsurpassed zenith of alchemy that none could reach. On the shoals of the River of Souls, I shall make Pollux soar again and bring death back to the world.
But didn't that dragon already bring death to the world?
Oh, looks like you don't know the whole picture.
Yeah, we're stupid. Please enlighten us. Oh,
While
great
it's
one.
true that the missing girl can grant death to mortals, Pollux, the one who delivered her onto this world, makes it so that humankind cannot die.
So, it's just as I feared.
You and the dragon are two sides of the same coin. And for you to be able to give people death, you have to kill the dragon, aka your sister. Kill her. Stab her. Destroy her life.
This is my guess. The deceased are supposed to drift down the River of Souls until they reach the end of the West Winds. But this River of Souls was blocked by Pollux's fall.
That's right. That's why it's imperative that I bring the dragon back to the mortal realm and make it soar the skies again. I have long since prepared my alchemical matrix in the tower. Although, I am still missing the most crucial material of all.
The Philosopher's Stone.
The final ingredient, the final sacrifice, is none other than the girl who lives out her days with death.
Huh? What's going on? You didn't touch him, did you?
I know that I am no longer capable of carrying out that task. Take this, all of you, and please fulfill that great undertaking on my behalf.
This...
We had been inebriated in Fagusa's feast for too long before we began to seek divine bestowed death, so that we could be freed from the whims of fate. However, that brought doom, a upon us. Instead of summoning a supreme god, we encountered a monster that cut off the River of Souls. That detestable dragon Pollux denied all the dead from the gates of the Nether Realm. Unable to rest in peace, these departed spirits engulfed Styxia like a roaring tide. As a result, my city and its people no longer exist. That child is the only person whom I managed to save. Born within the evil dragon's abdomen, she has possessed the talent of death since her birth. She must have been granted to us by the gods as a chance for us to atone for our sins. Please, you must nurture her to adulthood and prevent her from experiencing all of the suffering that we went through.
I promise that I will care for her as a mother, that I will protect her from the evils of death.
My Fagusa above, thank you for your kindness. As her mother, please bless this child with a name. Before I am swept away by the River of Souls, please, let me know how I should address her in my next life.
Oh, like how a transient raven butterfly, a fleeting papilio castor, perches on the twig of death. Castorus. That shall be her name.
That's
Name drop.
Where my name comes from?
Massive roar in the distance. Pollux is not happy. We figured out where her name comes from.
Making that ruckus.
Living ones, don't waste your time bickering. The Netherrealm's wrath is falling upon you.
Black Tide Creations. When did they... Miss, please fight them with caution.
Be careful not to suffer the same fate as those Black Tide creatures.
Bro, I would feel that if it wasn't like the most clowny mobs in the universe. You know what I mean?
Shine for the hero.
It's like they talk about the Black Tide creatures, but they're literally like the most useless pieces of garbage ever. I mean, I guess the people over here, they're not. I just don't know what humans would be got, but dude, we're literally Chrysos heirs. We take on like... We take on Titans. Not these little dinky shits.
We can do anything.
Wait, what? Why did she... Huh? The AI just auto-attacked on Cyrene instead of using skill. What? Oh?
Waiting to be woken up by a shooting
Who does it pick what on auto? Is it RMC or Dan?
New world bearing, ignite the dawn. Don't blink. Maybe
Dan, right?
Love's promise with me.
I picked RMC?
Blends hatred with love.
Soaring above the lands. This
Wait, why does it pick
We can do anything.
RMC over Dan there? I mean, it doesn't matter.
Tear the sky. Here. For the feast of strife.
What the fuck? Maide comes in? Why is Maide here?
You?
Maide?
Lord Mighty?
I missed you so much that it almost killed me. Unintended. What's the pun there?
Lord Mighty. You've been through some tough battles once again.
That black tide is endless. My death is only temporary.
Why is he so radiant?
I will find my path of return and go back to the world of the living and continue my protection.
Lord Mighty, I have always wanted to. Why does death reject you?
Does death reject him, or does he reject death like a Chad?
I'm the one resisting it.
Hey, he's a Chad. See? He's a Chad.
I must resist
He's a Chad.
the temptation to go with the flow. I'll go against the current and kill my way out of this cursed nether realm.
Holy Chad, bro.
My destiny.
Is this really the Proud Mighty?
It seems like he's completely focused on resisting the temptation of the dead's whispers. He's working hard every minute to deny death. It seems his battlefield is not limited to the world of the living. Lord Mighty, are you willing to travel with us? We're headed for the Matrix inside that tower to summon Thanatos from their prolonged concealment.
Thanatos. Challenge. Death.
That's right. If we can work together and defeat them, you won't have to be troubled by the curse of immortality any longer.
The gift.
Let's go together, Castoris. Let the person who has brushed against death countless times guide your way.
Cass, are you sure you want to do this? The alchemist said he wanted you to be a sacrifice.
I'm not afraid. There's no reason for us to turn back anymore.
On God, sacrifice Castoris. I don't want to see her in the story anymore.
Rather than
Please,
standing
please.
still,
I beg you,
taking
Mahoyo.
action is by far the better option. Perhaps fate
Please?
might take pity on us today and show some compassion.
Show some compassion to sacrifice Castoris. We need blood for the blood god, please. Grant us a merciful death. God damn it, bro. Everywhere I go, I'm mocked by him. Oh, this guy has 2 moons or something. Like, one of them is Evernight. Why is Evernight behind them?
Reminds me of when I was studying at the Grove.
For you are rusted and broken chains, remnants of a path that once led to the tower.
This is going to be difficult.
Didn't Castro and Kremnos also have this?
I'm familiar with this kind of mechanism. But I've never repaired broken chains.
If I was more powerful, I would be able to carry one person with each limb and fly the 4 of us to the other side.
Can you even touch My Day right now? Isn't he kind of like...
The Rune of Recollection
What's
is
the word?
here,
Intangible?
but I can't find a miracle orb anywhere. So weird. Oh, could it be in that collapsed tower in the distance?
Looks like it's your time to shine.
It's still up to me to step up in a crisis. Wait here. I'll go check things out.
Veg. Ask Mem to use Ornyx's prayer.
Just shout for me when you need
Please, Mem.
it. Just leave it to me.
Wait, are we not going to die because Mem is leaving us? I thought Mem is the only reason we're alive right now.
Did it?
The pink squirrel.
The
The
miracle's going
pink
to
squirrel
solve
is
it.
very smart.
Please come a little closer.
That's funny.
Aren't I a good fit for Ornyx's priest?
Of course. You're the most competent priest ever. The alchemical matrix should be behind this.
Who are we sacrificing? Who are we sacrificing? Oh, it's Trian. Wait, she's denying death too? Based.
Little Cass and little Gray. Oh, there's also little D and the pink puppy.
Pink puppy is crazy.
Aren't you? Get what? I'm getting even more confused.
Isos heirs don't get to die.
This is the first time I've encountered a deceased friend while going upstream in the River of Souls.
It really works like this. Just like the other departed spirits we've encountered along the way. I'm also unable to sense the aura of the living on Lady Trian.
Yup, you're right. Trian already knows that she'll not be able to return to everyone's side. But Trian believed that little Cass would eventually return to the Netherrealm. So, Trian has been standing here, at this spot closest to the world of the living, and waiting for little Cass.
Oh.
Is she trying to get Cass to kill her?
Very tough for you.
Was she trying to say something?
But according to what Trian said, we're almost at the entrance of the Netherrealm. Trian promised Trevi and Trinan that when little Cass got here, Trian would get the gift ready and be the first person to run over and welcome you. So, little Cass, don't cry. Please, accept this. We finally finished it.
It's all our friends. Oh my god, we're also happy.
Lady Trevi once mentioned.
Why does Maide have a
from
lion?
me.
Why does he have a lion? Wait, you guys can't see it because my
manage to
face. Oh no, you can. What does Maide have a lion, bro?
Holy Maiden of Yanis. Even when separated
What is?
by life and death,
Wait, what is Anoxa holding? Is he pointing up his finger?
still connected.
That's us. That's the triplets. Castrus has an dude. Castrus literally has an OO face. Aglaia looks happy for the first time in her life. That's crazy.
Trian spent a lot of time drawing this. Trian hopes that little Cass likes it.
Seriously. It's seriously a wonderful drawing. Lady Trian.
This is our flame chase journey.
Little Cass, we don't know what your journey was like before. Trevi has always said that it must have been a very harsh and frightening journey. But little Cass no longer has anything to fear now, because everyone is here with you in this flame chase journey!
That's right. Only now, when I see Lady Trian's gift, do I realize that I've already obtained so many things I would never have dared to dream of since I embarked on the flame chase journey. It's the first time I've gained so many companions. The first time I picked up the hobbies of crafting and photography. The first time I had dinner with someone else. The first time I went to the market to buy the Chimera doll I'd liked for a very long time and hugged it to sleep. The first time I wore a dress personally made by Lady Aglaia. The first time I went for a walk with Lady Trevi, Lady Trian, and Lady Trinan. The first time I enjoyed the night breeze and looked up at the stars with Miss Hyacinth. The first time I took care of Dromesis with the Trailblazer. Looking back at all these experiences I never thought were possible, it feels as though the scales of my life had shrunk from centuries and decades down to minutes and seconds. And all of them are so precious. I took countless photos in the past, but they're all black and white landscapes. I don't have a single one with friends. If I had known, I would have taken more pictures.
And shall we take one now? Wait, are they going to show up on the picture? Because they're like dead spirits right now, aren't they?
Trian says yes! Trian likes little Cass and would love to take a picture with little Cass.
Sadly, being departed souls, our images cannot be captured.
That's what I said, my
in the
day.
world of the living.
He's reading my mind. It's like we're both Sims for finance, so we can both understand each other. We're like on that wavelength. He gets it too.
What? Are we seriously going to leave any room for regret?
There won't be any regrets. This vivid drawing surpasses any photograph from the world of the living.
Little Cass smiled. Treevee, Trinan, and Trian's wishes finally come true!
I remember you once said that fate is not the flowers that bloom at the end of the road, but where people tread beyond the gate. Now, the path that belongs to me is about to reach the end. Thank you for bringing me the final key.
Key? Little Cass, why are you talking in riddles all of a sudden?
I have a feeling that soon, this gift of yours will become the key to saving Mrs. Life.
What does that mean?
That's amazing! Then keep smiling and carry on bravely! Little Cass, little Gray, everyone, see you tomorrow!
See you tomorrow. The blinding smile, Trian's golden form disappears in the thin fog, Styxia's moonlight.
Lady Trian.
Why is Cypher just chilling in the background as all this is happening?
We have indeed reached the end of the stream of souls. If I go any further, I might lose myself. I must leave now, for the black tide still wreaks havoc in the realm of the living.
You find your way out?
I have broken free from the chains of death countless times. This time will be no different. Castorus, will you fulfill your duty for the flame chase?
I have yet to make my decision, Lord Mighty.
No matter. Make the choice your heart desires. Even if it takes 1,000 years.
Why is
of
Cash
waiting.
or Cypher just there? She's watching everyone have an emotional moment. She's just chilling there like, yup, I'm not a part of this. She's waiting for things to go to shit so she can step in.
Till the miracle descends.
There is one more thing you should know, Lord Mighty.
That is?
What is it?
Professor Anaxa may have deduced the principles behind the Era Nova. You and I may be reincarnated as strife and death in the next cycle, becoming calamities wreaking havoc upon the world.
I see.
Is that all? Are you going to accept such a fate without complaints?
If the Titans know that they're destined to become corrupted or whatever you want to call it, led astray, cause like destruction and whatnot, why don't they just like off themselves and pass themselves off to the next person before they go haywire?
Do you have strategy to shatter the shackles of our fate?
I haven't found it yet. Perhaps I never will.
Then, cease wasting your thoughts on futile matters. Control what little you can. And when fate's inescapable grasp comes, resist it with the strength of your mighty will.
Yiga Chad.
Thank you, Lord Mighty. I will find the right decision.
In the name of strife, may you meet a fitting end.
This must be the alchemical matrix the spirit mentioned. Let's see. We need to insert Aquila's sky, Giorios' earth, Kephali's fire, Fagusa's ocean, and Nestia's love.
It seems our sweet Princess Homebody has made up her mind. In that case, seamstress, I suppose I no longer need to deliver your message. My time is rather precious after all.
Leaves.
Whether you wish to break free from death or not, please, follow your heart. By the promise you once made, I ask that you fulfill your duty one final time. Castorus, please, live as a human, and die as one.
According to that alchemist, the final piece is supposed to be me. However, he is not privy to the past, and therefore cannot see the full picture.
Okay.
The past?
I saw the twins of death in Kephali's memory, and now I am certain that I was one of them.
Right?
The trial of the Hand of Shadow demanded taking the life of your family. I died during that trial, falling before the gate to the new world. And my sister, whom I never met, became the Titan Thanatos of this cycle. She was consumed with regret over my death, so she used the Titan's authority to reforge my soul. Yet, it also means she has never revealed herself to anyone, hidden away from the entire world.
Okay.
That's because the Titan she became already fell at the start of everything. They died for me, and now lie in slumber in the River of Souls.
Okay.
You mean Pollux?
That's right. The River of Souls is no material river. It cannot be blocked by ordinary means. Only a divine corpse can prevent the dead from reaching the next world. And that's why we have to awaken Pollux from death before we can retrieve the core flame of death. We have to reforge its body with the power of alchemy.
Okay.
But Cass, if that alchemist speaks the truth, does that mean you're also part of the dragon body?
According to those departed spirits, I was indeed born as the dragon's twin. But before we talk about that, have you heard the sighs?
Did when I was collecting the souls. You sighed many times on the way here.
No, not from me. The sounds that come from the memories when we were collecting the souls.
I heard them too. So what are those?
I think it's probably the sign of Pollux's wish being fulfilled.
And that is?
They must have realized how heavy a price they'd need to pay when they used their divine authority to resurrect a dead woman. That's why they exerted every ounce of their strength to send me to Styxia, a city that called for death, a land where none is hostile to death. They never saw their wish fulfilled and fell so prematurely, all because they wanted to give me a new life. Pollux must really want to know how their sister has been after giving their all to save her. That wish is the reason Pollux's soul still lingers in the mortal realm, even after their fall. Quietly watching and documenting every detail of their sister's life.
Did she just call Pollux a stalker? That's crazy. That's
So
crazy.
instead of picking up objects on the way here,
we were instead showing things to a strand of yearning that lingers here. Now, we must weave these yearnings together and restore them into Pollux's complete soul.
but all of this is just a hypothesis, right? What if we go through with the ritual and it turns out totally different?
That's fine. As Professor Anaxa often reminds us, such is the nature of alchemy. The true outcome can only be known once the process is complete. This is why alchemy is also known as the miracle of creation.
Is it a so is it a good sign of a story or a bad sign of a story? It feels like you had everything together for whatever it was, right? 30 years ago. Like everything about Pollux you knew like from literally the second you come into this place. Actually, honestly, probably even before that. But no, actually way before that. No, you know that from the second you were in the millisecond Polixia shows up on your screen. You know everything that's going to happen, right? Maybe you don't necessarily know that Polixia is going to be Pollux, but you know like the whole lore of like whatever is going to happen here with like whatever this arc is, right? Is that the sign of a good story? Because I guess in a way it's like foreshadowing what's going to happen, or you can like determine what's going to happen for like context clues or whatever.
Is nearly complete.
I don't know if I like
Only
that or
one
not though.
Final piece remaining. I shall reveal what they have been yearning to know in the alchemical matrix. I will show them my whole life since I left Styxia.
Because that was the issue I had with like the first half as well, where I felt like I was like, you already like pieced everything together like way long ago, and then you're just like waiting for like the conclusion to happen or whatever.
In my hands.
Oh, the Philosopher's Stone and complete the alchemical ritual. Whoa, that's what I said.
Then, let the ritual begin.
Remember that when we were with the dude and I said the Philosopher's Stone? I remember that. Yeah, I'm a bit of a five head.
And now, the objective is complete. Such is what Professor Anaxa always says after preparing for an alchemical ritual. And now, Pollux, I shall lift you from the river of souls and reforge your soul. Perhaps you will be disturbed by this, and your body may become horrifying to behold. But if even the slightest trace of your soul remains, the soul that once ferried me to this side of the shore, then please, look at me. I wish to thank you in person. I have obtained everything you sacrificed your divinity for. Lady Almanette.
Did she recognize you? Oh, she must be the first soul we can communicate with here, right?
I'm afraid she is just another spirit trapped here, like the rest of them. The only difference is that I was there when she died. Please, go on. I'm listening. Are you about to tell the story of Styxia?
Yes. You're just as smart as I imagined, but...
Yes, you're a five head. Wow.
Never mind. Now's not the time.
No shot. They said we don't need to yap more. Let's start getting closer to the conclusion. No shot.
There's no need to worry, Elder. Take a look around you. You're already at the resting place of the dead.
The world of the dead. But how?
How indeed?
I understand that you chose to remain silent about the story to protect Castorus, the girl who coexists with death. But you no longer need to hide that story. I can assure you that you have protected that girl's life well.
Oh. Well, in that case, let me begin. Styxia, the pearl of the ocean, plagued by unwarranted calamity and ravaged by
Who is
death
this?
in the fairy tale. It was the first
That's not Heisland's, right?
city-state to shift their faith towards death, even before Idonia did.
It doesn't look like Castrus or his sister
From
either.
where you stand now, I suppose that's a bit hard to believe.
Oh, so yeah, they literally baited me. They said, nah, no yapping. And then they went, yeah, yapping.
Indeed. I cannot imagine that those from the era Chrysia, blessed with eternal life.
Pollux? But it doesn't look like Castrus, and Pollux is her twin. Very confusing.
Pondered the same question, child.
I mean, I guess it could just be her.
Afraid
It doesn't look like her,
there is
though.
no clear answer to it.
Journeys and epics are only glorious and magnificent because all things eventually fade to dust. That's how someone once explained to me why death isn't necessary to the world. But I still can't take that as the final answer. Would a world without journeys and epics be worse off?
I take it the one who spoke this line was a general, or perhaps a warrior.
How does she know? How does she know?
I, however, did find some inspiration in these words. Would you like to hear my thoughts, Casterus?
Please enlighten me, Lady Amunet. Though I have already made up my mind on how to handle the authority and core flame of death. Your words might truly guide me toward the path forward.
You and I are neither warriors nor generals. Therefore, journeys and epics cannot truly resonate with us. But what if I reframe it like this? What if love is not a trait bestowed upon mortals by Nestia, but a blessing from death?
What does that mean?
Love.
No one ever invented the word cherish in the era when life was eternal.
Okay, I'm gonna hit you guys with the truth
For all
bomb.
the good things in the world can be revisited endlessly, and every bond formed carried no risk of being severed.
I feel like this is only a cope thing people say, like death gives things meaning or whatever, that people say because humans live a finite life. But an example of it being otherwise would be like, if I look at the stars, and the stars themselves have beauty. Let's say I look into the sky, and the stars are super cool. The stars, to me, live an infinite life, because they're going to live on eons after I expire. But they're still beautiful nonetheless. They're still amazing nonetheless, right? Why is it that, essentially from my POV, they might as well be eternal, right? They live for billions of years. But they're just as magnificent. Even though they're living essentially eternally, it's just as magnificent. It has nothing to do with the fact that it'll be erased or anything. The beauty is there intrinsically to that, and my experience of that. Now, is that beauty only there because I myself have a finite life? No. I would say no. Because if you think about it, we don't live our lives on the day-to-day as if we have a finite life. So when we're experiencing that, when we're experiencing the stars and we're saying like, oh, the stars are beautiful, or like X, Y, and Z, we're not experiencing that from the point of view of someone who's thinking actively, we only have X amount of time in this world. That's not happening. Or like these things are going to disappear one day. That's not what's happening. Is they intrinsically, from our point of view, have beauty. If we were here eternally, and the stars were there eternally, every time we saw the stars, they would still be beautiful. I disagree with this heavily. I feel like this is something that humans cope with to help them feel better about the fact that death exists in the world. But you can easily envision in your mind a universe, a place where life is eternal, where even with those eternal bonds, and even with things living eternally, you can envision like an infinite amount of things expanded throughout whatever that you can go experience from place to place to place to place. If you're saying that like the bonds or whatever you make here are eternal and therefore they have no meaning, that doesn't make any sense because the bonds are still being there. You're still experiencing those things. You're still getting the joy from having those things. And then if you find no beauty in that, then you just move on to the next thing and you go find joy there, a different joy. I think it's cope. I feel like the story of like the whole thing is supposed to be like, oh, you're death and you're bringing death to these things. So that way you can see like everyone can see like the beauty in life or whatever. I feel like this is cope. I think it's cope.
Going through the motions without passion or purpose, then waiting for something to happen. Perhaps the people of Styxia chose to embrace death not out of fascination with its cruel and fearsome side, but instead became fixated and obsessed with the impulses and desires tied to a finite existence.
Therefore, death is not a thing of fear and desperation, but...
You appreciate it, Noli.
Casterus. It is the reason we shed tears when parting ways, and also the original spark that ignited the passion of mortals. If you truly intend to deprive the world of death, then be prepared to witness it return to a state of stagnation.
I understand, Lady Amunet. Our limited lifespan shapes all that we know and love. Not even the Death Titan has the right to take that away from humankind again. Nestia's love was the chrysalis of Gold's first blessing, but it most likely wasn't understood by mankind. We only learned to interpret this wonderful gift after Thanatos' arrival. If the world was bereft of death, then the Queen of Styxia wouldn't have played midwife in delivering me into this world. You wouldn't have welcomed me into Idonia, and Aglaya would never have invited me to join the Flame Chase journey. None of these stories would ever have happened.
The problem with this sentiment is that what stories would have happened if those never happened in the first place? What stories would have existed in its place? You say these stories wouldn't have happened. All right, but what stories were eliminated as a result of this happening? I think this is cope. I think this is cope too.
And I would never have lived.
Except that's not even true.
Found happiness.
That part's not even technically true for this story, because she was alive before all of this happened with her twin, right? Before her twin like killed her or whatever, and then like took over the burden of being the Death Titan. That's not even true either.
Thank you, Mother.
This is gonna sound kind of mean, but I feel like that's bad writing. Because I feel like the entire like exposition they just did there is just like incorrect. Even going on their own rules is just not true.
I will use all the love I've experienced in this long life to complete the final miracle.
I'm thinking too much for a fucking gacha game, bro. I'm a bit of a 6-head, and I should dumb myself down to a 3-head. Waifu pretty. I love purple.
My teacher.
Oh my god, purple!
Zagreus.
Oh yes.
Grant me the wisdom of all things.
Oh my god, it's so purple and red.
I call upon thee.
Yes.
The stripped dead dragon's corpse.
Oh my. Oh. Oh. Purple.
Rises from the earth. Falls from the sky.
Oh. It's Pollux. Bro, you can't pour the whole budget into this part. Stop pouring the whole budget into 2-second clips. Oh my.
Unstoppable in this world.
Okay.
The great work that commands.
Nah, Catchers, apply the gap.
I shall
I shall grant you embrace. Alright, I'm not gonna lie, that was no Naeus moment. But wait, why don't I get to use wait, where's my wait, where's my Castris?
I choose you.
Wait, what? Wait, where's my Castris? I need Castris for this part. Wait, I'm being trolled by the game. I'm playing. Wait, am I supposed to sustain this against this guy?
Once we eradicate this hatred and regret.
I care about a reaction to one of the best gacha trailers for 5 gift subs. If you're talking about like a Genshin or HSR trailer, I want to react to all the trailers for those games at once. So I don't want to spoil those reactions. I've been intentionally not watching the trailers for that. So if it's one of those, then no.
Stars, shine for the heroes.
An FGO trailer? Oh, we can do it after the story then, sure.
This is being in sync.
If it's an FGO trailer, that's fine. Am I gonna die? One.
And I know you're anxious.
One.
Don't be afraid.
Wait, how do I heal? Wait, how do I heal? Wait, am I fuck? 2. 32. Wait, why am I 2 H? What is 2? Oh, do you heal based on damage done?
Stars, shine for the heroes. Memories waiting.
Oh, it's based on damage done.
Shooting star. Remember me with love. May world bearing ignite the dawn.
Oh, I'm out. No, it's fine. It's fine. It doesn't matter. Dude, wait. I feel like Final's gonna get turbo gapped here.
May the earth protect the road ahead.
I feel like Final's gonna get turbo gapped here. I raise up. Do this.
We can do anything.
Let me finish the 3.2 story. Yo, Noli! Thanks so much for the 5 gifted subs. Holy! I appreciate it a lot, man. Thanks so much for the support. I'll watch it. Here, I'll put on my thing. I'll watch it after I finish this story. Oh my! Did I just one-tap that thing?
There's no more need to weep in grief.
Yo.
will grant you peace.
Sister.
Yes.
How does she know? How is she a knower? Are you guys ready? Fine on one taps. Watch this. Wait, I almost died. Wait, I almost died. Wait, it's taking so much less damage. Oh, that's not good. My health bar disappeared. Ow. Big boom. I'm doing no damage, bro. I'm whatever the opposite of tanky is, and I'm doing no damage. How do I get past the 90% damage reduction? All stars burn to ash. Wait, I can't even break it. Or it's at 100.
Be careful. They may be moving by instinct.
Oh, so you have to build up the bar. When it gets to 100, then you one-tap it. Goodbye. Wait, dude. The damage difference is crazy.
Don't turn back to the nether realm.
Why is the head inside of the egg like that? Okay.
Oh, death.
Oh, death.
Sleep in peace.
Oh my... Bro, Castor's is built like that? I thought the dragon did all the work. Wait, since when was Castor's built like that?
I'm sorry I have to wake you up from ancient death. And I know you're anxious. Shh.
Dude, the dragon head inside of the egg, look, this looks creepy. This is a creepy ass design.
Do you remember me? I'm the girl you once carried across the Sea of Souls.
Wasn't she literally screaming sister 2 seconds ago? What do you mean, do you remember me? She literally was screaming sister.
I'm sorry I wasn't able to remember you. But with the help of many people, I was finally able to pick up these broken fragments of my past. I'm back, Pollux.
He hit her with a Tadaima.
I know this might not be what you wanted.
Dude, this dragon is creepy as fuck.
But I have to do this.
That is a creepy design, bro. The head inside of the egg like that is creepy.
So please, carry me across the Sea of Souls again and return me to the Netherrealm, just like you did in the past. Please take me to where the core flame of death rests. I'll be going now.
Bye-bye. We won't have to go into an egg, right? Why is there just a... First we had Cypher in the background, now we have a chest taking her place in the background.
Looks scary.
No, they both scream money. Are we dying? Are we dying?
What's happening?
What's wrong?
I'm done for.
Are you...
What's wrong with her?
Her time is almost up. If I don't go now, I'm afraid her soul will return to Thanatos' embrace before me.
What? Oh no! Is there anything we can do?
Don't worry. I promised I would ask Thanatos for the Trailblazers' right to roam the Earth again. Mem, stay here and keep a close watch until I return, alright?
How come Maide's able to, like, transcend death and keep coming back to life, but we can't? How come we're skill issued?
Alright. I'm the best at taking care of others. Go on, Cass. Make sure not to leave yourself with any regrets.
I'll go too. Let's see who gets to the Netherrealm first.
That's not funny!
It's a deal then.
Are you supposed to sit here with a creepy-ass dragon just emanating purple ooze at us?
Please.
Please.
Wait for me.
Oh, you sit on your little dinghy, eager to hear my song closely behind. Venture not with me into the vast sea, for perhaps, without seeing me, you'll lose your way in the ocean.
After all...
How can you even read that in time?
You still ended up back here.
How? Bro, I'm getting major Forlova vibes right now with the place where I'm getting major Forlova vibes. Anyone else getting major Forlova vibes right now? I see like the garden of flowers over here. I hear like the music in the background. A little somber and chill. I'm getting literally Forlova vibes right now. Okay? On God.
So the legends were true. The Netherrealm really is a sea of flowers.
Yes.
Aren't you here to die at the Sea of Flowers?
Just like the flower fields we tended to back then.
Oh yeah, true. Yeah, well, Forlova came out after. So I guess for level would have been Major Caster's vibes. But I watched it for level 1 first, so I'm getting for level vibes. You know what I mean? You know what I mean.
Is that you, Plixia?
Wow, astute observation.
Do you remember me?
Nope.
I don't have the memories from that time, but I've seen you before during an experiment.
I see. Call me Thanatos, then. It'll be easier. However, since you recognize the name, you must already know everything about Thanatos, right?
Yes. I'm here to reforge the order of life and death in Amphoreus.
Dude, the moon... What is the moon oozing right there? It looks kind of cool. Am I supposed to know what this means? Does it mean something, or is it just there to be cool?
My sister was a sympathetic, but rather sensitive person.
I'm not watching the Game Awards on
Whatever she
stream.
didn't
I'll react to
say
the Enfield
was on
trailer
her
when it
mind.
gets shown if there is one, but...
Should avoid eye contact and look off into the distance.
If anything major happens in Wuwa, we're going to be watching the live stream tonight. I'll react during that. I can't do this and that and the Wuwa live stream. I'll die, but not in game.
Can you tell me about the last Era Nova? What did you do, Plixia?
Where should I begin? I suppose we can start from the beginning.
Why is her voice so muffled?
A long, long time ago, there were a pair of like-minded twins. As foretold in the prophecy, they were chosen to be successors to the god of death.
But fate was cruel. The price of attaining divinity was to take the life of our closest kin with our own hands.
That trial was indeed recorded in that memory.
And then she stabbed the shit out of you.
You should already know that my sister voluntarily gave up her own life so that I could ascend as the demigod of death. But I couldn't accept that. Why did we have to kill each other for a future she'd never see herself? That's not fair. So, while weaving the laws of the new world, I shattered the forbidden bottom line for life and death.
And she brought you back to
I reshaped my
life.
sister's soul and took the form of the great dragon Pollux to carry her up the River of Souls and back into the mortal realm. But our fates were already decided and manifested in unexpected ways in response to my futile actions. Aging is an unbreakable law of nature laid upon humankind, created at the same time as death. When the living die, their souls will meet Thanatos, who would determine where every soul goes. If the Reaper raises their left hand, the soul is granted death and allowed to enter the Netherrealm to await reincarnation. If they raise their right hand, the soul is rejected by the Netherrealm and returned to the mortal realm to continue walking the earth.
Okay.
That's why the Hand of Shadow can only lay down judgment and not embrace another being.
Yes. Death was originally a pair of hands, but they were split in twain when we reached the mortal realm, never to touch each other ever again. The half of Thanatos that represents life, the undying human who grants death, that was the curse I forced upon you.
Then, what about you?
As the half of Thanatos representing death, I shoulder the fate of defying death. I died the moment I entered the world of the living. From then on, my Titan also no longer existed in this world. The cycle of life and death stopped. Souls were denied their audience with death, and were left stranded within an ever-rising river of the dead. What irony. My selfish desire to save your life gave you and the world a fate far worse than death instead. Then, what was left of my reason was left behind in the Netherrealm, where I've been taking care of these flowers day
Bro,
after
in
day.
walking sequences? Oh, you can run if you move past her.
Fate is
Okay.
absurd indeed.
Wait, I shouldn't have. I skipped
Our lives
that.
were a mirrored image of one another, like a pair of hands.
Whoops.
And so, we arrived at the same destination.
My bad.
We walked different paths, yet experienced the same pain.
I had hoped that maybe you would at least have a good life in this cycle. I'm sorry.
I lived my life well. It didn't go to waste. As far as I'm concerned, you did nothing wrong.
Even though I forced the authority of granting death to humanity upon you, a total stranger.
Too many responsibilities were forced upon me in the course of this long journey. I was once lost, even upset. But I realized recently that if it weren't for your blessing, I wouldn't have understood the source of these emotions, nor would I have realized my purpose. I wouldn't have made it here to reunite with my missing half. And we wouldn't be discussing our past while sharing the same view of this landscape. I wouldn't have understood the meaning of our existence.
The meaning of our existence.
This sea of flowers blooms on dead land, because we sowed it with the seeds of our separation and watered it with our tears of loneliness. Yes, the only thing death is allowed to create are flowers that bloom from blood and tears. That's why Thanatos cannot create living beings at will. Nor can the Hand of Shadow determine a person's remaining days.
Okay.
Because the life and death of mortals should never be dictated by another's will.
So then what's up with like the whole prophecy stuff and like everyone being fated to die? Is this saying that they're going to defy that? I mean, I guess my day is.
Are you saying there's no point in Thanatos' existence?
Yeah,
No.
die.
No single being can bear the scales of life and death on their own. Not even a god. Life and death weigh equally heavy. We both know that now, don't we?
You, too, must have had a difficult life. We've taken quite the ridiculous journey together, haven't we? I had a feeling, even back then, that we would meet again one day. Not to embrace one another,
Bro, how is
after a
that
long
moving?
separation,
Is it the power of alchemy?
but to come in search of retribution. Tell me the answer that's already been written. And let us draw this seemingly endless fate to a close.
Look at that. I didn't enter it earlier. You proud of me? World first.
I've waited here for centuries, watching day after day as desperate spirits are denied by this lonely wasteland. I always hoped I would see you among them. But I was also afraid of seeing you. I didn't know how I could possibly face you again. But more than anything, I was afraid that you might have forgotten all about me.
We actually did.
know. But don't you see, Polixia? I made it back anyway. You don't have to shoulder death's authority on your own anymore. It was always meant to be held in two hands anyway. So, let's give our core flame to her, and have her take it back to the mortal realm. Give humanity back their cycle of life and death. Our responsibility as Thanatos was never about picking out favorite souls. We were only meant to watch over life. Let's tend the field together, and create a warm sea of flowers for all the souls to come. What do you think, Polixia?
Yes, just one last step. You shall wither, and through that, the dead will sprout again from the remains, and be reborn with the dead flame. As foretold by the prophecy, Thanatos' authority is only destined for only one person to wield. As the Chrysos heir of death, as their demigod, as a titan.
Is this the part where Polixia kills herself so Casters can inherit demigod status?
Our fated moment has arrived once again.
Just like before.
Yes, just like before. But unlike that time, the ones undergoing the trial this time are prepared.
You've made up your mind?
Yes, as dictated by fate. But I won't be afraid. As long as you're here with me. Complete your trial in this life. Grant me the embrace of death, and light the spark of life ablaze. You've been tempered by life and death. I know you'll be able to give this wasteland its first breath of life. Like a raven butterfly, flying swiftly into the netherrealm, perching on the twig of death.
Stress.
I will. After this, I will remain permanently in the Netherrealm. The River of Souls shall return here and rain down from the sky, scattering souls across the earth. The cycle of life and death will flow once again. This sea of flowers you sowed shall bear countless joyous or sorrowful souls, and bloom evermore.
Doesn't this mean the Council of Elders just got absolutely fucked?
Thank you. Just one last thing. Can you grant me one wish?
What wish is that?
Course. What is it?
Die for me, Kappa.
Please. Don't forget me.
I promise you. When we meet in the next world, even if I have endured another reincarnation.
Wasn't that their plan from the start? Their plan was to stop the cycle of life and death, but Castris is saying she's gonna continue it and just be like a watcher.
Even if we do not know each other's names,
No?
I will still hold you tightly in my arms. Just like what I did when we were born.
Casterus. Casterus. You're as beautiful as a fleeting butterfly.
Nah, this is fucked up. She's wheelchairing her to her death. About to kick her off the fucking cliff.
I will bring rest to death.
Wait, she can't even touch death without killing
From
death?
now on, stagnant life will once again flow.
That's fucked up. Oh, it's a dragon. What is the dragon's name? Anoxa. We're gonna go from that straight back to rage bait. That's crazy.
Time flies. In the blink of an eye, the 15th entry hour is already at hand.
It's been 15 days?
When this farce is over, your soul will be placed on the scales of life and death.
No need to ask so many times. Of course I am.
Then why do you drag your feet? Is your fear of crowds holding you back again?
I simply find them too noisy. Paying attention to conceited fools like them would be an utter waste of my time.
Such harsh words. As I see it, you are no less arrogant than they are.
He's gonna say, yeah, but I deserve to be?
I couldn't agree more.
Oh. I did not expect to hear that from you. Are you not going to refute me?
I know myself better than you think I do. At the very least, better than a stowaway like you.
And they say men whose ends are nigh have but kind words. Well, that is exactly why I chose you.
Should I thank you for the compliment?
The hour of the trial has come. Do you have an answer for me? And how will you prove the veracity of your argument?
Dude, the stupid piggy in the background just sitting there so happy.
I suppose there is no point in putting this off any longer. Do you recall where we stopped the last time?
You were saying that Amphoreus' history is cyclical.
Bro?
Indeed. The demigods that bear the core flames.
How did
eventually
Cashrus end
become
up
the
here?
new Titans at the world's end.
Was she there last time?
Remember what happened on the Holy Mountain? Calypso, Naias. As their destined ends approached, one by one they left this world, leaving only the twins, who are fated to succeed death. Unfortunately, while their journey is consistent with ours, you and Calypso, as well as Nikador and Naias, act as supporting evidence. I can only come up with a rough sketch for my theory of a cyclical history. For all the pains I took to reach this point, I had already lost hope of ever obtaining definitive proof. After all, the past is in the past. Proving that we are the legacies of heroes of the past is a hopeless endeavor. That is, until I met a girl named Polixia and her sister. If Amphoreus was truly sent from the past to the present for the Titan's self-serving reasons, then having lived through 2 cycles, and with Styxia as the pivot, she will no doubt be the link to connect all of this together. If the Twins of Death can bridge 2 cycles to reunite at the shores of the Sea of Souls, then my hypothesis will no longer be just a hypothesis. And you too will get the answer to your question.
Okay.
Well, that is all well and good, but how can you be so sure? If there is even the slightest error in your hypothesis, the girl will be shattered.
Just don't fuck up, lol.
It matters not. The most important quality a scholar must possess is foolhardiness. If you are overly cautious, then you'll never have the gumption to make the first step, and change will never come. Besides, I, an Exagoras, am destined to overturn this farcical world. Come, let us go and teach those pathetic worms one final lesson.
Lament on stream of the souls. This is still 3.2, right? How much longer is there left in 3.2?
Fine.
Let those Chrysos heirs who started this terrible war hear you. Let them hear the voices of the people.
Yeah! The people!
As always, that woman knows how to stir up a crowd.
Professor Anaxa, I thought you'd pass on this.
Everyone must cast their vote, or this assembly would serve no purpose.
Prof.
Do you truly think
Prof.
it's wise to entrust the fate of the world to an assembly like this?
Yeah, let's beat the whims of a mob.
Strong under this system for 1,000 years. It stands to reason that there is purpose in its existence. But that is not what you're asking, is it? What you really want to know is Aglaya making the right decision in entrusting the fate of the world to you?
Nothing ever escapes you.
I didn't spend all those years teaching you for nothing. Most people only take 4 years to graduate, if I recall.
To tell the truth, I feel like I'm on my way to an execution chamber instead of a podium. So, do you have an answer to that question?
No, I don't.
I thought so.
Because that question is not yours to ask in the first place.
What?
Is Aglaya entrusting the world to you the right decision? Don't make me laugh. That is a question that woman must answer herself. Why are you fretting about this on her behalf? Or have you been seeing yourself as her pawn all this time? Listen up. I'll say this only once. Flip your perspective around and ask yourself this instead. What should I do to ensure that the world doesn't stray from the correct path? That is what you should be thinking about.
Nah, Anoxa switch into professor mode, dude.
So give it some thought. Oh, and don't bother telling me the answer. Tell it to those begging for salvation from the gods.
Nah, that's crazy. Irony there.
Lord Anaxa, you're finally here. The last speaker for the assembly will be taking the stage soon. The resolution will be passed after that. Lady Kindness has reserved a special seat for you. Shall I show you to it?
Lead the way.
This way, please.
I actually don't necessarily mind things remaining the way they are.
Wait, there's actual chatter? Normally they just have that going on in the background.
Elders and citizens, silence, if you please. As the Theoros, I present to you Finan of Ides Elysiae, virtuous citizen of Akima, and the last speaker of the assembly.
Much obliged, Lord Lycus.
I remember him. He's the penniless lad working for Aglaya. Where's Lady
They just call him bro.
Why is she sending this guy to give the last speech? Is this really the end of the Flame Chase journey?
Can this dude really face down Kindness?
I actually don't necessarily.
They're saying fight on a skill issue. That's crazy.
By Kefali above. Dear citizens of Akima, as you look upon me, so too do I see you. I see your fear and misgivings, your apprehension about the discord between the Chrysos heirs and the Council of Elders, and your uneasiness about the future of the Holy City. Yet, before you contemplate something as grand as the fate of the world, I ask that you look closer. Look beyond the horizon illuminated by Kefali, at the crisis threatening to overwhelm us.
What?
Ides Elysiae, my beloved hometown, is a village forgotten by time. It is a place with the most invigorating breeze and wheat fields that spread all the way to the sea. I once thought that there I would enjoy a lifetime of peace and quiet with my friends and family. How I wish I could invite all of you to that paradise, far from the noise and chatter of the world. Alas, I can't. Because she, and all that she nurtured, all that I loved, they have long been devoured by the black tide. My beloved home is no more. I will never forget the day the black tide struck. My father, Hieronymus, fought with a broken sword to his last breath to protect his child. My mother, Aldada, she was ripped apart by monsters. Also, I might live to stand before you here and now. Galba, he was a hunter. But in the end, those arms that once drew a bow instead embraced Piso, his beloved son, as they both breathed their last. Pythias, the teacher, risked her life to save her students, but a burning beam fell on her, crushing her. And what of Livia, her daughter? Did she make it out alive? No, she didn't. Livia, Piso, and so many other children. My childhood friends. They were all swallowed by the black tide and turned into monsters. They kept saying the same thing over and over. Even up until the final moment, I finally steeled my heart and granted them eternal peace with my sword.
Dude, Finals VA is killing it.
Why, Finan? Aren't we the best of friends? That is the black tide. A looming threat that can bring Akuma to its knees any time. Kindness may have promised that with the 3 Titans of Calamity Con, Akuma will return to an era Chrysia once more, but much as it pains me, I must disappoint you. While the demigod of strife has done everything in his power to hold them back, they are still coming. By now, the name of that black-robed swordmaster, the Flame Reaper, has likely echoed throughout the city already. The roaring thunder is a message from the strife demigod. The Flame Reaper has risen from death, and they hunger for the core flames of the gods.
Is he going to talk about how some of the demigods are starting to die?
The enemy is indeed approaching. Why is Akuma still a picture of peace?
Exactly. The city of Akuma shows no signs of pandemonium or chaos. And why is that? I beg you, spare a moment to think about this. Are we able to stand here and hold this assembly in peace today because the danger has passed? No. This peace we enjoy is no gift of fate. We are able to stand here today only because the Chrysos heirs have stepped up and shielded Akuma from calamity. With her golden threads, Aglaya has preserved and continues to preserve these idyllic days that all of you hold dear. The Council of Elders claims that Aglaya will one day forsake the people because her divinity is eroding her body and soul. But ask yourselves this. Rather than offering her aid and support, why do they choose to watch and push Akuma away from the Flame Chase journey? The answer that no one can bring themselves to speak of. A truth stained in blood and buried in greed, fear, and vanity. Allow me to lay it bare before you.
Bro, he has his ult in his eyes.
It is because the Council of Elders, which bears Akuma's history and honor, along with this citizens' assembly we once took so much pride in, are now infested with vermin.
Vermin?
You insolent whelp! How dare you!
How dare you?
It is true that Aglaya has reached her limit. Why?
because she has been working tirelessly to weave the defenses of our holy city against the encroaching evil. All while these vermin are making up baseless accusations about her and scheming in the shadows. Not once has she ever failed Akuma. Yet these vermin attempt to tear her apart, tarnishing her name with unfounded allegations. She may have been blessed by divinity, but hasn't her heart always stayed true to humanity? They attempt to mislead you and reduce this assembly to a crude standoff between gods and humans, but citizens of Akuma. Once more, I implore you to open your eyes and look at those around you. Examine them closely. Beneath all that finery, do you see the good heart of a human or the poisonous glands of a pest? Make your judgment, then turn your gaze to the demigods whom so many of you regard as cold and merciless. Do you not see the light of humanity in them? And those who wear the mask of humanity yet utter only hurtful, slanderous words. Can you not see that their souls have been corrupted by power? Yet, no matter what your answer is, and no matter who...
What the hell? Oh! What the fuck? My game crashed in the middle of that. What? Huh? Mihoyo said, no more yapping from you, Finon. You're not spitting bars here. You are not allowed to continue. You are not selling the people. They say nay. They're on the side of Canis. Bro did not max out his charisma. That was kind of funny. What the fuck? Why did it crash there? Wait, do I have to start all over from the beginning? Wait.
I will never forget the day the black tide struck.
What I actually do?
My father, Hieronymus, fought with a broken sword.
God damn it. Alright, I'm gonna yap while we wait for it to catch up. Time to skip. He wasn't even done with what he was saying yet.
By monsters. Also, I might live to stand before.
Wait, why did some... Was this scene negatively received? I mean, I haven't seen the end of it.
He was a hunter. But in the end,
Click through it.
And what of Livia?
I can't. There's like the bar over here.
Make it out alive? No. She didn't. I kept saying the same thing.
Clicking doesn't do anything.
Why, Fine? Aren't we the best of friends?
Why doesn't he mention that
Is the black tide.
Why wouldn't he mention that like Tribby died? Well, Trian. Why wouldn't he mention like Trian died trying to protect them? Why wouldn't he mention like how Nikador fired shit over here and they had to protect that?
The roaring thunder is a message from the strike. Lies! If such a powerful
Lies!
enemy is approaching, what
Lies!
The city? No. This peace we enjoy is no gift of... The Council of Elders claims that Aglaia will one day forsake the people because the answer that no one can bring themselves to speak of.
Is this how you guys skip through the story, just doing this, what I'm doing right now?
And buried in greed, fear, and vanity. Allow me to lay it. It is because the Council of Elders, which bears Akima's history and honor, along with this citizens' assembly, we once took so much...
Whoa!
You insolent whelp! It is true that Aglaia has reached her limit.
This is Genshi gameplay in a
Because she has
nutshell.
been working
This is also on Saturday.
has she ever failed
Cap
they
up.
attempt to mislead you.
I was watching Eeks do his like 3-week challenge again or whatever. This is literally his gameplay on stream the whole time.
No matter what your answer is, and no matter who your vote goes to, for Aglaya, Tribios, and this vow, a steadfast and unwavering promise.
Wait, what? Oh, wait, I skipped too far. Hold on. Wait, what was it? Okay, we didn't miss anything. All right, let's continue. An uproar. Representative leaders from different cities in Akama throw pieces of pottery at the door.
At the present time, on the scales of talent, those who call for the continuation of the Flame Chase journey, and those who demand its suspension. Each faction holds an equal share of votes, resulting in a perfect balance.
As expected. This is the moment when the Flame Chase journey is the closest to its end.
And now, it's your turn to vote, Lord Anaxagoras.
Flame Chase journey continues.
Is there anyone else who hasn't voted?
No, you're the last. Cast your vote with care, for your decision will break this impasse.
Bro says, I want the journey to continue.
I have long since made a decision.
Very well. May you bring much needed change to this farcical world.
What is this thing? An urn. Oh, it's the vote thing. What is the point of him going into the or putting the thing in the urn?
You've done well, Finan. Given the circumstances, delivering a rousing speech to stir up emotions was a prudent move.
But
thank you all for your patience. On behalf of the 7 sages of the Grove of Epiphany and the scholars of Amphoreus, I, Anaxagoras, am ready to cast my vote.
Okay.
But before that, in the interest of fairness, Lady Goldweaver, I pose a question to you before all who are gathered here. Will you, as Finan has promised, stand by the decision made in the assembly, regardless of outcome?
No. Say no. Say no. Say no. No.
In the interest of fairness, I make no promises, lest it should influence your decision.
Very well. I thank you for your honesty.
Whoa.
What's he doing?
Is he pissing in the urn?
The stakes are high. Let's be patient.
Wait.
Get the act! Who do you think you are wasting our time like this?
This is supposed to be based on Greece. Wasn't everyone over there supposed to be like a turbo psychopath anyway? Or like stupid and like everyone's like doing weird ass shenanigans? Him pissing in the urn would be the most Greek thing you could do. Do it right now.
Lord Anaxa, please do not forget.
It'd be the most ultimate Chad move.
Rule number 1. Do not call me Anaxa. Rule number 2. Never interrupt me. Silence is golden.
Everyone's interrupting him. Fuck the people, bro.
Just vote already. What are you waiting for?
Your vote. Cast your vote.
What are they corrupted by?
Your vote.
I cannot help but wonder, is every hardship in the world something you will exploit and use to your advantage?
Yes.
How else am I supposed to make use of this situation where my body and soul are separated? Cersei's, or should I say Calypso, accompany me on this final journey. Let us journey to the Netherrealm and see how she will substantiate the answer to your question and validate my decision. We need only to follow the sound of the tides. You are...
Well done, child.
Empedocles.
Just as I foresaw, you have achieved great things.
Teacher.
What a twist of fate. A blasphemer raised in the doctrines of the Venerationists. It's like a foal kicking its mother in the belly after taking all her milk.
Based.
I respect you immensely, sir. But
you cherish the truth even more. So, child, do not be troubled by the criticisms I have borne. Do not let those voices hinder you as you forge ahead. As the sage of the Venerationists, I am duty-bound to oppose you. But, as your friend and mentor, Anaxagoras, I say, go forth, for the truth is already in your hands.
I will keep that in mind.
Go now, child. Your lonely pursuit is about to welcome a new chapter.
Okay.
And when you reach the end of this journey, may we meet again with the truth before us.
You have my word, sir. May Cersei's safeguard your thoughts.
May Cersei safeguard your thoughts.
You are right, Empedocles. My lonely pursuit is about to welcome a new chapter. I must be on my way now. May we meet again with the truth before us, Empedocles.
What are you waiting for? Just cast your vote.
And they met again with the truth before them.
Silence!
Whoa.
Silence, everyone! Behold, Cersei's, here at the center of the world, I shall write the final
He kept his
step of
promise. Actually, I guess it wasn't a promise.
For this place is but one step away from the truth.
Okay. All right, Anaxa. Reveal it.
Professor, I completed the proof you wanted.
Why is he just laughing? What the fuck? Schizo, bro.
The answer is plain as day. My vote goes to the Flame Chase journey and nothing else.
Yay! Fuck kindness.
Cipher the truth of this world.
There is something extremely wrong with this Anaxa guy, bro. Extremely wrong.
With the balance shattered, the result is clear. Buy carefully and to Lenten above, as the Theoros I have observed.
No! Lygus, you can't! Anaxa, what have you done? Have you lost your mind? I hope you are prepared for the harsh punishment awaiting.
She's so pissed, bro.
My words, I will make sure
Anaxa's laughter
that
more unhinged in other
whoever
languages.
never forgets the price.
Dude,
of
I need to hear
betrayal.
that.
Have you forgotten? I told you that happens to be one of my rare talents.
You put on such a grand performance just to aid their preposterous flame chase journey.
No, he went for the pursuit of the truth.
Performance? No, you are quite mistaken. I may be paranoid by nature, but I've always been known for my honesty. If you really understood me, Lady Kindness, you'd realize that I never had any interest in your pathetic little game of politics. Factions, standpoints. They are jokes in my eyes. I have never once switched sides. Because I, and I alone, am the truth.
I and I alone am the truth.
With all the citizens here as witnesses,
Damn.
the spirit of
That's a bar.
democracy and respect the decision of this assembly. I have observed that Akama has chosen her destiny. This citizens' assembly has resolved to continue the flame chase journey. This resolution shall be put up on the wall of heroes, such that all citizens are aware of the city's way forward.
You! It seems not everyone is ready for the assembly to end. Very well. Let me entertain you for a little
He's
while.
not done rage baiting, bro.
By your leave, Lord Lycus.
Interesting. Elders and citizens, your attention, please. Stay for a moment more, if you will. Anaxagoras of the Grove of Epiphany has an announcement for the assembly.
What is this performer up to now?
What is this performer up to now?
Just moments ago, all of you made a decision on the fate of Amphoreus. As a supporter of the Flame Chase journey, it pleases me to see the choice you have made.
There's like 5 levels of
I regret
irony
to
there.
say that I still harbor doubts about this outcome. Thus, I hereby challenge this resolution.
Is this guy a clown?
Tell me, who among you dare swear to Kefali's name that Era Nova will truly welcome the fairy tale ending that the Chrysos heirs have promised? A beautiful new world free of calamity and madness?
Nonsense! That's impossible! What is he getting at?
No one? Must I pick somebody to answer? Very well. You, the one acting so wise and profound. In front of all present here, do you dare swear that it will happen for sure? No? Fine. Next. You, the one with ignorance written all over your face.
Why does he keep rage baiting people?
Do you dare swear?
Is he just trying to piss everyone off?
What are you trying to do?
That's what I'm saying.
Useless. Your turn, then. With that smug look of yours, you must be confident that the Flame Chase journey is the best course to take, right?
Hey! Mind your tongue!
So.
Colin fought. Yup. Yup.
I see. In that case, Finan, answer me this. Your speech was filled with such passion just now. How confident, then, are you in making this promise?
He's not.
Professor, what are you doing?
He's testing your resolve, little bro. Pop off.
Let him continue with his performance.
Will you look at that? Even Finan and Aglaya lack the courage to make such a promise. And what's even more absurd is that no one but I can promise you this new world. And yet, the Assembly passed the resolution anyway. But you needn't worry, because I knew better than to trust you good-for-nothings. That is precisely why I am here today.
What the fuck?
To give you one final lecture.
This guy is too funny.
Now listen up and listen well. I, Anaxagoras of the Grove of Epiphany, hereby declare everything that the Flame Chase journey promises is true. Finan of Ides Elysiae, the prophesied demigod who shall succeed Kefali, will reforge each and every one of us in the new world with his complete, intact memories.
What?
The core flame-bearing titans were the Chrysos heirs of yesterday, and the Chrysos
Oh yeah,
heirs
everyone
who
else doesn't
carry
know
the
this yet.
core
True.
flames today will become the titans of tomorrow. All all of our souls shall endure for eternity in the miracle of the World-Bearer. And all under Kefali's protection shall step into that new world.
This is pure blasphemy!
This is blasphemy. I forgot no one knew that yet. True.
What? Are you saying that we must bow down to you and worship you, even in our next lives?
Damn straight.
Enough, you blasphemous imbecile! How dare you try to deceive us with all these lies and falsehoods? How can you prove?
I told you, don't interrupt me. But since you've asked, I shall be kind and indulge you.
This guy
My
is so
statements
fucking
are based
stupid,
on
bro.
my experiments on the divine body of Kefali themselves. You heard me correctly, everyone. With the tacit approval of Kindness and the Council of Elders, I fused my soul with the god through alchemy and learned the truth behind Era Nova.
And you didn't bring that up earlier because...
Isn't that pure blasphemy?
I, the vile, wretched blasphemer, deserve nothing less than death for my sins. And the Council of Elders, which granted me consent and aided in committing this atrocity, should face punishment alongside me.
Giga Chad.
Even Kindness has betrayed Akuma.
Nah, that's funny as fuck. Bro planned this the whole time. No shot.
I had no knowledge of his transgressions. He did that on his own. The Council of Elders bears no responsibility for his actions. Lord Lygus, as the esteemed Theoros, are you going to simply stand by and allow the Council of Elders to be dragged through the mud?
Execute them all.
If the accusation is true, I will acknowledge it. If not, my conscience stands unburdened. Lady Kindness, the reputation of the Council of Elders was not built in a day, nor will it be shattered overnight. Repercussions await those who fool the people, and punishment must be meted out on those who abandon their vows. We should respect this beautiful city and her people.
I hate this Lygus guy, I'm not gonna lie.
You...
Lady Aglaya, the Gold Weaver, I humbly ask that you take on the responsibility of overseeing this judgment in the name of the fairness of Talantin and the justice of Kefali. Considering the circumstances, and in accordance with Akuma's codex as the only demigod among us, you shall rightfully wield this authority.
The honor is mine to bear.
Bye-bye, Canis. It was nice knowing you. That bitch dead.
Elders and citizens, silence, if you please. Anaxagoras of the Grove of Epiphany has made his statement clear. As per Akuma's codex, I request all present citizens to stand with me in exercising the right of judgment.
Okay.
First, Elder Kindness of Akuma and Lygus the Theoros stand accused of neglecting their duties and abusing the law, leading to the egregious blasphemy against a god. In the names of Talantin and Kefali, Akuma is to form a committee before the 7th action hour to conduct an investigation and disclose the findings to the public for subsequent judgment.
Yes.
Curse you.
Now, concerning Anaxagoras of the Grove of Epiphany, he has confessed to grave blasphemy against Kefali. In the names of Talantin and Kefali, the accused must be allowed to hear the people's voice prior to the execution, for a chance at a reduced sentence and possible pardon.
Let him die. You know, that's the chant, bro. Let him die. Let him die. Why is the crowd so excited? Why is he so happy, bro? Let him die. Let him die. Let him die. Let him die. All right, dude, we're not gonna listen to all the let him dies.
Will you make, Lady Goldweaver?
Enough with the hesitation, Aglaya. This is not like you.
Yeah, kill him already. Let him die.
Then, in light of the people's voice, O Talantan on high, may you bring death upon him.
Yay! He's dying! Yay! We're so happy. Kill the fucker. He rage baited us all. Now we kill him. No shot, bro. Wait, that was it? Wait, that can't be where Anoxa ends.
A sea of flowers.
Wait, why was that where Anoxa? What?
Is this place?
They cliffhanger you on Anoxa? No shot, dude. They cliffhanger you on Anoxa. Is he gonna die?
Allow me to reintroduce myself. I bore the name of Castrus while walking among the mortals. And now, I stand as the demigod of death, the living side of Thanatos. Welcome to my realm, where the west wind ends.
Is that why none of the flowers are moving? My character arc is finally done. Anoxa when he appears in front of all the council.
You're still as energetic as always. Did you know? Every flower here was planted by Thanatos himself. These flowers were originally both lifeless and immortal, but in the first rain brought by the River of Souls, they were given new life, flourishing as the bearers of countless souls.
Each flower is a person?
And it is my duty as the Master of Death to tend to their well-being and foster their growth in this serene haven. Similar to the structured cycle of life and death in the mortal world, these flowers too shall wither and fade, returning to the earth and then ascending to the sky with mist and tides. Eventually, they will descend to the mortal land as gentle rain. Every soul undergoes the perpetual cycle of reincarnation, albeit in varied forms, until the world meets its end. Yet, sadly, there's no time left for Amphoreus to wait for when the flowers bloom again. Now, death is the power at my fingertips. It once led the souls of the deceased here, but I shall open the gate of the netherworld and return you to the realm of the living. In exchange, please, take the core flame of death with you.
Wait, what's the difference between her doing that and what her sister did for her?
Do not let our work thus far be in vain.
Doesn't that just continue the cycle?
Rest assured, defying death is Thanatos' divine authority. Fortunately, your soul hasn't dissipated. This is not a resurrection, but the extradition of a dying person back to the present world.
You're not going back.
Just like the other demigods, I will stay here and embrace my destiny. That being said, it is not easy to guide a lost soul back to the mortal realm. The whispers of death are sweet and alluring. If your determination wavers, you will succumb and be forever ensnared by the netherworld's grasp. Please consider this a one-time exception. I will do everything in my power for the flame chase journey. And for your life, the only life I can save.
I'll do my best.
I am glad to hear that.
Over here!
Marge!
Keep moving forward.
What
and
the fuck?
Don't look back.
You haven't even showed up in the story yet. Where's Evernight at?
Right here with you.
I believe in you.
I believe in you.
Listen.
Dude, her face looks so creepy up close. Oh my god, look at that.
Such a sweet joy.
Are they just showing all the waifu moments? Please stop showing all the waifu moments. They keep... This is what gets you back to life? What gets you back to life is all the Gooner shit? All the waifu moments? That's crazy, bro. You have the Kafka bringing you back to life.
Show me your courage.
Oh, it's my day. Wait, who's the last one at the end? Is there not a last one at the end?
We shall become
Oh, it's Finon?
together.
Ooh.
Almost there.
Castrus. Wait, was that her like... What was that art? I feel like I've seen it before. Is that her light cone? Or have I just seen it before?
Thank you, Castrus. Since I've already made it to the end, maybe I can have one last glance at that sea of flowers.
No, that's your determination wavering. You know what are these dialogue options? Don't turn around, keep looking forward. Don't turn around, keep looking forward. Don't turn around, keep looking forward. Acheron? What?
Fear not, as a touch of red will be awaiting you at the end of the path.
What does that even mean? Don't turn around, keep looking
It will
forward.
guide you and illuminate the way out. By doing so, you'll eventually reunite in the warmth of the sunlight.
A touch of red. Oh my god, we're so stupid. Why'd we turn around?
What's this?
I thought we weren't supposed to turn around. Are we stupid?
Are these shadows and voices?
All of this is proof that you once lived. Your soul, your memories, the years you've journeyed through, and the path they revealed, leading you back home. So, continue onward. Do not stop moving forward, and do not let her sacrifice and the support of all who have stood by you be in vain.
Over here, friend!
God damn it, it's Mem! No!
Let's go home.
Why is it Mem, bro? Why is it Mem? Hello, mortal realm. Are you a magical girl? No, but she is.
The trailblazing continue.
It never stopped.
I'm back.
Where did Pollux go?
I knew you could do it.
I guess it went bye-bye because Polixia went bye-bye.
Your soul is still perfectly whole.
What is that thing?
As if some kind of force is
I think
trying
it's the
its
pink
best to keep it
waifu,
together.
but I haven't confirmed that yet. I'm 90% sure it's the pink waifu.
Blessing. Or
Not this one,
is
the
it
other
a
one.
miracle of your own?
I'll show you in a second.
It's truly incredible. Such a strange surge of familiarity. So hard to describe. Perhaps it is fate, once again fulfilling its own design. Or perhaps it is the laws from beyond the sky, so familiar to you, that intertwined
Flower
our
Lady seems
fates
cool.
long
This
ago.
entire quest was like her quest. I didn't like her that much. She was kind of boring.
It seems that this is the riddle which cannot be solved anytime soon. The sensation of becoming a demigod is
Design-wise,
wondrous.
I don't like her design either.
It's as if the river of souls is winding.
She's the high. Is she the highest selling unit? No, second highest. Acheron is first.
Transforming with each breath into a fine rain that nourishes the world. Do you recall that prophecy? At the end of the sea of flowers, the souls of the living shall warm thy fingertips, and after an embrace, there shall be eternal separation.
Yeah, she killed her sister.
I promised you that I would do everything in my power to give it another meaning. Now, as I stand as a demigod and destiny draws to a close, I can finally end it in a way that is as beautiful as it deserves. The wish I once sought, but could never grasp, is now within reach. In this brand new world, every blooming life will lift its arms in celebration and recount the profound meaning of this very instant. Every touch, every embrace we share will never again be an ice-cold loss. They will radiate with an intense warmth, sowing love far and wide throughout the land.
This is us coming back to life?
The other shore is very cold.
Wait, the dragon's taking us there? No way. Oh, she's taking us there.
May I borrow your warmth one last time? Thank you for fulfilling this wish of mine.
That's the last time she can touch someone without killing them, right?
The place I'll be going to is what humans call the Land of Sorrows.
Land of Sorrows.
But with this
Wait, what is that?
heartbeat and the residual heat of this embrace, I shall turn the
What the
Nana
fuck?
into a gentle place of rest.
Huh? Oh, it's life. Oh, it's life sprouting. Did she just dip out?
This embrace may be brief, but it's the proof that I once lived.
Rip.
Farewell, then. May we reunite in the new world.
Wait, what happened to the who's supposed to use like the core flame to become Thanatos then?
Grand and absurd performance was what you've been
If she's
seeking
done.
your whole life.
I gave up everything in search of truth, and it culminated in this very moment. You, on the other hand, performed as I expected. You did not hesitate when you saw the chance to attain power. It's as if you...
Crave power, like a fly craves rot.
Oh yeah, I guess that was the trial, huh? True.
Not mine.
Yeah, she killed Polixia.
But what you said at the end, did you already know what I had planned for Thainan?
I may have lost an eye, but my vision is clearer than anyone else. You've nearly exhausted your humanity. You're no different from my current state as a walking corpse.
That's true. I've long since burned to ash over the past 1,000 years. Only he is capable of unleashing a raging fire that rivals our final great enemy, Aquila.
So, this is our last chance. How about we let go of the bad blood between us?
Nah.
May I resonate with your core flame, Aglaya?
Hey, yo!
Please do.
What does that even mean?
That's impossible. To persist with your soul thinned to such an extent. You're insane.
Just as you fight to lug your corpse onward to complete your unfinished goals, I have my own reasons for doing this.
Is that why our eyes are so
Until
lifeless?
Finan grows into his position as the prophesied leader, I must continue to lead everyone on the flame chase journey. I must keep inching forward, even if only as an empty shell.
So they're both
I've
destined to
long
die.
predicted this was the case, but I didn't think you'd already lost so much.
Aren't they literally destined to be together anyway? Because like Nestia and Circe's were like together.
How ironic. We would have avoided so many misunderstandings if you and I had just spoken this candidly before. But casting aside our ideological differences, there is one thing you and I agree on.
Finan.
Yes. He was born to be a hero.
Why
He
did she say it
understands
like
the
that?
hearts of the people, and I can confidently say he is a far better leader than you. Only he is capable of fulfilling your
She's
mission.
blind?
Sadly, he is a man cursed by Nestia.
Wait, Aglia's blind?
By my estimates, his horribly elaborate sense of style should not impede Aranova.
Congratulations are in order.
She is?
We
Oh.
found common ground at the very end of our destined paths.
When you put it that way, it makes me want to take back what I said.
That explains the eyes.
Glaya, we're back. Come welcome our great hero reborn from the ashes.
I hope he didn't hear your earlier assessment.
It wouldn't be the first time I criticized him. A man should be aware of his own shortcomings.
Or Flame of Death.
I'm glad. But I don't see Castris among your number.
It looks like she not only helped me prove my theory, but helped you fulfill your mission as well.
She finally understood her origins and completed the trial.
She might not have been able to change her fate, but she still wrote the final verse of her epic herself. Trinan, please recite the prophecy for us. Trailblazer, please surrender that scalding cool flame for us as well. You are the only life she ever saved by her own hand in her 1,000 years on this earth. I believe no one is more qualified for this noble task.
Let the ceremony begin.
O gods who have returned, and gods who are still watching, today we bring you a soul laid bare. The Hand of Shadow, Thanatos, remembered their name from the past. From daylight they came, and to their fragrant dwelling they return, to walk now among your ranks. And there was one who joined hands with the Titan, a traveler risen from the dead, and reborn among mortal kind. She is the Everlasting Night.
Everlasting
and shall
Night.
now proclaim
Evernight.
her good name. O Majesty of the 12 Titans, pillars of the world, we seek your divinity to mend the rifts of the world.
How crazy would it be if the fountain was just going crazy with this VO right here?
Gold, till we wither in willing service to the prophecy. Step forward, trailblazer from beyond the sky, and together with us,
Us.
surrender the core flame and carve their star into the sky.
Goodbye, Castris. Click to submit. Shiny. shiny.
The constellation for death.
For life and death, to be more precise.
Actually.
Look, it's
Astrus.
Is that Castorus?
Astute observation.
No, it's only a divine echo. I think she's here for the trial.
I thought we could understand the Titans now. Ah.
What did she say?
That's the language of the Titans. Castorus... No. The Titan... They said... I have illuminated the cold shadow of death.
Onwards. For your path to the future is bright and its flame eternal.
How good is Triby's voice actor that she can recreate casters like this? Holy shit.
Do not forget.
She made quite a scene. I suppose it's my turn now.
I won't stop you.
Professor, you...
What's with that look? You were present. So, let's get this execution over with. We wouldn't want to bring shame to Akima's divine laws or keep me from creating a new world.
You never change, do you, Professor? I don't understand. If your theory is correct, you'll lose all memories of your past life once you become a Titan. So what's the point of becoming a god?
Of course there's a point. Even if I forget who I am, I'll still have my brilliant mind. It goes without saying, I'll find a way to retrieve memories of my past life. Besides, I still have you, don't I?
Hey, yo?
I still don't really understand what you said during the assembly. Even if it were true, things reforged from memory could never be the same as the original anyway.
Then allow me to tell you right now that you're wrong. What exactly are we? My answer is that the Chrysos heirs are the future Titans and vice versa. Of course, this answer only applies to us. So, what are we when it comes to regular mortals? The very essence of the world, our souls, are tiny invisible seeds that hold records of each person's memories of the world. And we are the buds that sprout from these seeds to grow into great trees.
Is that what new sporism means?
Correct. Once our physical bodies are born, we become new extensions of the world. From there, we plant our seeds into someone's memories, and then scatter them into the hearts of countless people in the future. Just as seeds are affected by their environment, so too will our appearances differ across memories. But the partial memories we carry will always be the same, because that is just how the world is. To destroy our very existence, one must destroy the world itself. But we have someone who will still live on with his perfect memory. That person is you, child of Kefali. This is what it means to be the world-bearing Titan. So, carry everything of this world and live on.
Don't disappoint those most precious to you. Don't disappoint Lady Goldweaver.
I think Sayu also voices Jing Yuan, right?
Don't bring dishonor to my theory.
Anaxa, I swear to you, I'll lead everyone to our reunion in the New World.
Good. That is all I have to say. Farewell, everyone. May we meet again in the next life.
Wait, if Chaos is fine on from a previous timeline, right? So if the world bearing, whatever the fuck, the person who reincarnates for whatever, remembers all their memories, why is Chaos not doing anything right now to like help?
Farewell, great performer. May Circes safeguard your thoughts.
Loot him in the same way.
May Circes safeguard your thoughts.
Are you satisfied, Honorable Titan?
Very. I hereby swear I have borne witness. Anaxagoras of the New Sporists and the Grove of Epiphany has successfully overcome the trial of reason. Thus, I shall confer upon you these words. You shall transcend the peaks of purity and return to corruption and hardship.
Damn, that sounds like a great fate. I'd sign up for that.
So that's a god's prophecy. It sounds like you just rephrased my past, present, and future.
True.
Oh, Circes. Is that all you've got?
Well, you've already transcended the peaks of purity, and you were never the type to give me any leeway.
That is true.
But I do still have one question.
I knew it. What is it? Maybe we're thinking of the same thing.
As you've so boldly stated, we and the world itself live on through the memories of others.
Okay.
If that is the case, whose memories did the very first new spore sprout from?
Wow.
How should I know?
Oh my.
But since we are both equally curious, we should allow the children of humanity who come after us to investigate in our stead.
Is he killing himself now? Damn! Yo, what is that music?
Rejoice, Circes.
Rejoice?
Sow the seeds of suspicion in the new world with your soul!
He's ripping it straight out of his own chest. What the fuck? What is wrong with this guy, bro? You can't just dip out like that. What the fuck? Dude, you can't just dip out like that. Stop farming aura.
She's still alive.
So, I know Ornyx is in some way tied to March just because of the stupid symbol, but I don't know how yet.
Was March 7th also in this condition when she was first rescued by the Express?
Her condition was very similar. It's just that at that time, the Express did not have a memo keeper who could diagnose her condition.
But she still woke up naturally. Looking on the bright side, that might happen this time as well.
When March awakened from the ice, her memories were completely wiped clean. I want to prepare for the worst and prevent something like that from happening again.
Her memories were wiped clean. The heirs, when they're reborn, have their memories wiped clean. They don't remember anything of their past. So the March that we saw was after she was in Amphoreus, she did like her cycle or whatever, came back into, or we discovered her like after that cycle, after she was like reborn or whatever, and her memories were completely wiped. Now she's like living her whole thing or whatever. And then she's about to inherit her But why is she in the ice state, though? That's the only part I don't understand. Yo! Healthy Chatter 123. 5,000 bits is crazy. Holy shit. Hey, Rin. New Wuwa fan, but long-time fan from Unite. Absolutely. You're making some absolutely T0 content for Wuwa. I wanted to show my appreciation. Thank you. Yo, thanks so much. Oh my god. I don't even know what to say. Thanks so much, man. I appreciate that. Thank you. That's a paid viewer? That's what I'm saying. Oh my. Thanks so much, man. Dude, I'm on my Arknights Enfield kick right now. That game is so fun. I'm looking forward. I'm hoping the Game Awards today has like some news for it. It's probably gonna have news for Enfield or for Wuwa as well. And maybe the live stream tonight that we're gonna be watching as well.
Can you share with us your hypothesis?
I do not have conclusive evidence, but judging by her current condition, perhaps March 7th's memories have been hijacked.
Hijacked?
Hijacked?
Think about it, Miss Himiko. What will happen when someone loses their ability to remember?
Mind if I ask you a strange question? Go nuts.
But I hear that
What characters do you
there's a
have
species of fish on Von
in
Rock that
Honkai?
has the memory
I'm
span
sure
of
you,
less than a
after we
second.
get out of this.
It forgets anything that occurs in the very next instant. Perhaps something similar will happen?
Not a biologist, he has species of fish on Von Wyck that has a memory span of less than a second.
Unfortunately, short-term memory is an entirely different concept from the inability to remember. Perhaps it is difficult for you to imagine,
Is she calling her stupid?
but an individual who has lost their ability to remember turns into nothingness.
Nothingness?
The belief of the Garden is that everything in this universe can be interpreted through memories. This is the driving force behind the continuance of this path. The past is made up of memoria, while the future is a possibility that will eventually be converted to memoria. But, therefore,
Oops.
when a person...
Present doesn't really exist. It is only abstract expression. Therefore, when a person is affected by the path, loses their ability to remember, their physical form can also be affected. Okay.
Someone is affected by the path and loses their ability to remember, their physical form will also be affected. These ice crystals are a manifestation of that.
Miss Black Swan, there is one thing that I haven't looked into deeply until now. You've guided us to Amphoreus, but refused to tell us your true intentions. Collecting memories is simply not a convincing answer.
I'm with Himiko.
Is Miss Himiko suspicious of me?
Yes, I am too.
I mean no offense. I am merely speculating. But I'd appreciate your honesty, if possible.
Holy! I'm a light whale. I want to use good team comps, but want to get the most out of Wuwa combat. What is the best way to nerf myself so I can use meta cons that have difficulty clearing endgame content? I'm not gonna lie to you. Hold on. First of all, thanks so much for 2,000 bits. Holy shit, bro. I appreciate that a lot. Second of all, as it stands with Wuwa's endgame content, the content is pretty easy. So they did just ramp up the difficulty of this current tower, but for me to actually get a challenge out of the tower, I had to intentionally play against the shell buffs using free-to-play teams. So what you can do is you can play like stupid team comps, for example, like team comps that don't work well together. One of the things I played, wait, hold on. You mentioned you're new to WoW, right? Yeah. So one of the things I was using is I was using like a team that has like some synergy, but it's not really good. I was playing like Filova, Donjin, Baisha, right? where I was playing Camellia, Sanhua, Verena. Neither of these are very good teams. Both of them were fighting against the... actually, no. The Forlova team was with the... kind of? It was like res down, but that was it. Wuwa's endgame is not that difficult right now. If you're trying to challenge yourself, I would probably invest more horizontally rather than vertically in characters. So don't go for constellations, at least for now. I would just, if you want to whale, you want to spend on the game, go for more characters, play different team comps, have more diversity. One of the nice things is, right now, because we have show buffs the way we do, the show buffs are kind of structured in a way where it's allowing more diversity in team comps. So, like, the most recent tower, for example, you have the... if you have an echo skill damage character on your team, you're just going to do more damage, period, right? So you can make more creative comps. One of the things I played was I played Camellia Forlova, for example. But this could work with like other things as well. You could play like Forlova Augusta and you would get value out of that, right? Because you just need an echo skill character to actually help with that. I'd imagine they're going to have more buffs like that in the future. So having more options on there, say like echo skill damage or like certain types of buffing, maybe like shielding or whatever, would probably help in that regard. But yeah, the end game as it stands is not too difficult. So if you want to challenge, I wouldn't suggest whaling.
In other words,
I would just go horizontal for now.
Now is the time for me to prove my innocence. That's not a problem, of course. The true reason behind my intentions is that Amphoreus holds special significance. For some memo keepers of the garden with extremist views, it is a perfect example.
Perfect example?
Horizontal without SIGs? Yeah, you can do that. You can go with SIGs, but then use like free-to-play teams. Maybe, I'm assuming the content's going to continuously increase in difficulty, which would be a good thing, because as it stands, the endgame content in WoW is still too easy. I actually have a video coming out on that soon. I hope they continuously pump up the difficulty, because like if I have to intentionally nerf myself for me to get a even like a remote struggle in the end game, then the end game is too easy, especially when I'm playing like outdated teams and whatnot too.
A world that can only be seen through the garden's mirror means that memo keepers have the right to keep the world in their private collection. If those pathstriders of remembrance were to uncover the secrets of Amphoreus first, they might unleash their wild ambitions and remodel more worlds into a similar form.
So the reason you did everything you could to convince the Express to come to this star zone is just to uncover the secrets and foil the plans of these people?
Giga Chad.
I chose to remain quiet before, because I did not want to involve you in the garden's internal conflicts.
Remodeling a world is no easy feat. These extremists likely aren't just simple pathstriders. Do they wield the powers of emanators?
You can be even bolder with your guesses. The people that I'm talking about, they aren't just individuals. They are an organization that has already attached itself to the pinky finger of Fu Li.
So what you're saying, could they be the ones who hijacked March 7th's memories?
I cannot be certain, but at the very least, they are capable of doing so. I am deeply sorry about what has happened to March 7th. But the deal that I propose still remains a fair one. Amphoreus is still an excellent destination.
Didn't we literally die because of her? We literally died. Excellent destination, by the way. We literally died. Excellent destination. That's crazy.
The wisest choice right now is for us to continue cooperating.
What's wrong?
What's wrong?
Let me take back a part of what I said just now, Miss Himiko. Although we indeed struck a deal, it seems like I have involved you in some unforeseen danger. Please accept my deepest apologies.
This Black Swan girl is so stupid.
Has something changed?
It's Fu Li. Their gaze has just swept across Amphoreus.
What does that mean? Also, didn't we deal with Fuli earlier?
Oh, how interesting.
Also, someone said I had 15 minutes left 2 hours ago.
Snatcher to be actually hiding so much inside her head. What's even more interesting is that the word Amphoreus has appeared in her subconscious.
This lady seems to be having fun. Is she usually like this?
True.
It's hard to explain.
Nah, it's crazy. You're just watching someone schizo out in front of you. If you think about it, this is a parallel to Anoxa and him going full schizo mode with Cersei's. Thoughts? He's literally talking to himself there?
What are you two whispering about? Has it not occurred to you that I can hear everything clearly?
Please pardon me, Madam Herta. Would you mind sharing with us what you've discovered?
The ones who need help are the Astral Express. You will have to put up with my methods, even if they are rather unconventional.
Okay.
Let's get back to the topic. By using the fourth mirror, I rummaged through the brain of this memo snatcher and learned a good deal. Not only does this person know of Amphoreus, but there are also many memo keepers who are interested in the place.
Okay.
I searched through her consciousness and found the following terms: the Eternal Land, the Rejected Land, and the private collection of the Garden of Recollection.
The private collection of the Garden of Recollection. This place is an experiment?
It seems like Miss Black Swan is indeed hiding some things from us.
True.
Since I'm not able to find any useful clues from the outside, why don't I personally visit this mysterious Amphoreus?
Wait, she's gonna show up in Amphoreus?
Planning to head to Amphoreus yourself?
Yes, but not in the flesh like you all foolishly did.
Mm-hmm.
See these Herta mirrors? With them, I can project my data spirit entity to any corner of the cosmos through spatial warps, without even needing to leave my room. But of course, these corners of the cosmos must be within the coverage zone of inter-astral peace communications. After all, this is collaborative technology.
Isn't that like basically teleportation?
I see. You do seem like the more indoor type.
Although that star zone
Nice.
is not within the network of the IPC, the Express itself can serve as a signal station. Come, give me the astral chart coordinates. Then, sit back and enjoy the show.
Walt shares the Astral Express's coordinates with the Herta. The fact that they say the Herta is crazy.
All right, now that everything is ready, mirrors, get to work. First mirror, input the coordinates. You'll be in charge of the spatial warp.
As you command, Madam Herta. The preparations are complete. I wish you a pleasant journey ahead.
Dude, now that I think about it, the mirrors remind me of the Celestial Ambrosia thing.
Prepare for the thought refraction. There's still some distance from the Astral Express to the Amphoreus celestial body. You're in charge of sending me over. This time, raise the power to the maximum. Don't be stingy.
Oh, okay. I won't fail the mission, Madam Herta.
Third mirror, you're in charge of generating the data spirit entity.
I'm happy to help, Madam Herta. What kind of appearance are you planning to use this time?
Good question. Let me think. Forget it. Just use my own appearance. There's no one there that'll recognize me anyway.
As you wish.
Preparation of the data spirit entity.
Do the different mirrors have different personalities?
Thought refraction at max power. Excellent. The first mirror. Let's get going.
Have a safe trip, Madam Herta.
Isn't she staying here?
Your journey yield good results.
Coordinates input complete. Preparing to activate spatial warp. Destination: unknown celestial body. Amphoreus. Spatial warp countdown. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Warp activated.
Oh.
It's
So
Amphoreus.
that's Amphoreus? Its appearance is, well, sure is unique. Second mirror, prepare for thought refraction. It's time to send me in.
Alright, please read the safety protocols carefully.
Can't you hurry up?
Yes, ma'am.
I didn't expect it to be so turbulent.
Wait, what the hell?
I should have asked this.
Is that us with Finon?
What a magnificent sight.
Wait, who is that? No, it's us and Dan.
Entrance to Amphoreus?
The Flame Reaver. Wait, the Flame Reaver?
Perhaps I'll be able to find a way in.
The Flame Reaver.
What's this? How creepy. Oh, it moves? Who are you trying to scare?
You see this hilt? It's like the same thing as Finon's, except more like... What's the word I'm looking for? Chaotic.
Oh, I finally found your traces. How esteemed must you be for the great Herda to come out personally? When we return, get ready to become free labor for the simulated universe for the rest of your lives.
Am I supposed to know this is Finon's sword yet? I'm like 60% sure this is Chaos. But I don't know why Chaos would be this.
What's this? A statue?
I don't know if I'm supposed to know Finon's sword looks like that either.
It's either a projection or a fake. There doesn't
Have we seen his sword inside of the sword yet?
Now then, how am I going to get into Amphoreus?
My deepest apologies, esteemed lady. I'm afraid that you cannot proceed further.
Wait, what? Why is Lygus here?
Who's there?
Your visit, although not part of my calculations, is a pleasant surprise. It's a pity that the preparations are not yet in place to receive you with the hospitality that some of your status deserves.
Are you not going to answer my question? Who are you?
I have many identities, and I'm going to have even more in the future. But if you just need a form of address, you can use my common alias.
Is he gonna say Lygus or is he gonna say Xander?
Lycurgus. Lygus.
Lycurgus. Lygus.
All right, Lygus. But you can't possibly think that I'm just asking for a name, can you?
Regrettably, I do not have the authority to share more information. However, standards are always flexible. While not violating the ultimate protocol, I'm able to disclose this piece of information. As you thought, this is the entrance to Amphoreus. Now, please, kindly turn back. Amphoreus is not
Please leave.
but you should be involved.
You don't belong here. You're an outsider. We don't appreciate your kind around here. We don't appreciate your kind around these parts.
You have accomplished.
Go back to whence you came.
Will not open its doors so easily.
You seem to understand me very well. Then you should know that I have no reason to listen to you.
Your reaction is completely within my calculations. Despite my long years as a watcher, it seems like my assessment of human nature still remains accurate. From you, I'm able to sense a beautiful desire for knowledge. But my answer remains unchanged. Madam, it is with the utmost goodwill that I suggest you return to where you came from.
Let's assume for a second that I'm not so well-mannered, and that I insist on uncovering the secrets hidden behind you, Mr. Lygus.
How are you gonna stop me?
How do you plan to dispel this notion of mine?
Within the scope of the ultimate protocol, there are 178,244
What the fuck?
logic chains.
What is this Ligas guy?
Disposal to convince you. After filtering through them, I have determined that I only require 3 to attain the results that I desire.
Alright, spit your truth, Ligas.
I'm all ears.
First, for reasons that cannot be disclosed, Amphoreus is a completely isolated celestial body. Apart from me, no one else will be able to help you enter.
That's not a good argument.
True.
Second, if your plan is, as you've alluded to previously, to force me into cooperating by showing hostility, do know that. Just like you, I have basked in the gaze of the erudition.
Okay.
I stake my honor and assure you that in the worst case scenario, our mutual destruction will be inevitable.
Ligas is an emanator? Okay.
Oh. No wonder I couldn't find a back door. When I did a scan of our surroundings, the safety protocols on you are comparable to Screwy's. How interesting.
Yeah. That's Xander. Comparable to Screwy's? Screwy's a genius? I shouldn't know it's Xander, but I'm pretty sure it's Xander. I don't think I should know what information I have right now.
Logic chain.
Interesting they put that there, though.
Of course. Why wouldn't I?
Third, even if you exhaust all your means, and
I don't even think we know who Xander is yet.
break through, you will surely give up once you understand the consequences of your actions. After all, throughout your long life, as much as you'd hate to admit, your conscience has played a crucial role.
What a brazen robot. You think that you can actually understand me through your paltry calculations?
Gaze doesn't mean you're an
Since you put
emanator?
it that way,
Oh.
why don't you tell me what these consequences will be?
It concerns the third path that is entangled with Amphoreus. A path that you and your friends still very much lack understanding of.
Why is he so angry?
The destruction. So, if you ignore my warnings and persist in your ways, you will break the shackles of a Lord Ravager. And when that happens, their fury will engulf the cosmos.
Does she even care? The Witch's Mirrored Reversal. Oh, it's the end. Alright. So my thoughts, it definitely picked up more towards the end. Like, the second half was definitely better than the first half. I basically, outside of like the anime part and like that little spot right there, I basically, anytime Cassius was on the screen, I wanted to go to bed. But, oh, Nox also sucked in the first half. But in the second half, Nox was a lot better. And then everything else that happened in the second half is a lot better. Yeah, I don't know. The first half was kind of a snooze fest, if I'm being honest. I don't like Cassius as a character. Can I see why people like her? Maybe. I don't know. I found her really boring. Anoxa was funny. Anoxa was funny. And then you get like more of like the interesting stuff with like the lore at the end. Definitely, I feel like this was the weakest out of all of the Amphoreus stories so far, but it did pick up like towards like the second half with the second half, especially. Like basically after the anime part starts is like when the actual story starts to pick up. Some empathize with her. The problem I have is like I get like they have like the empathy part, like the part where you're supposed to like feel the empathy or whatever within like that one like confined moment. inside like the anime sequence, right? I get why you're supposed to feel empathy, but I just don't feel it personally. Like, it's like, you get like the tragic life she leads or whatever, but like, I don't feel the connection. People like her because of broken abilities. That's kind of sad though. I didn't wait, hold on. What is the which Titan is this? Is this Law? What Titan is that? This one is Kefali. Aquila? Oh. So Ceredra and Heislands already have their Titans. Wait, how do we have the core flames of them? Wait, how do we have the ocean and the Law? Wait, what? Wait, how do we have ocean and Law core flames? There's Law. There's ocean. One is ocean. I don't know which one of these symbols is ocean. It was before we came to Amphoreus? Okay. So we're missing Aquila, who we're going to build up to. So, I already know that's going to be part of 3.3, is us going to the Sky Place, and 3.4 is going to be us doing Kefali. I know that. Or I can just tell just based on the story and how it's going. And knowing that final story is 3.4. This one, that was Strife. Can I see what they are in order? I actually don't remember what all the symbols stand for. Yeah, I'm gonna react to the trailer. Give me a second. You can see it in the basin. Oh, base. Collect your thoughts. No. I did not want to do that. No. I did not want to collect my thoughts right now.
The taste of celestial emperor.
Is it this? Oh, it shows you here. Okay. So Nikador. Okay. Thanatos. This is this one's gonna be Dan's. This is Heisland's. That's Hyacinth. Glaya, Finon, Anoxa, Tribi, Ceredra, Evernight. Wait, it literally just says Veil of Evernight on here. Oh. Oh, but you guys don't know. You guys haven't seen the name Evernight yet. Oh, that's why. It literally just says Evernight on here. Wait. Wait, that's funny. I didn't even realize that. You just go over here and it says Veil of Evernight. But I guess you wouldn't know what Evernight is at this point. Wait, then what the fuck are we? We're nothing? If that's Dan... Wait, all these are taken then. So we're none of them? Wait, we're none of them. And then what is Cyrene? Cyrene isn't a Titan either then? I assumed Cyrene was a Titan. An heir without being one of them? What the fuck? Maide, Cypher, Castris, Dan, Heislands, Hyacinth, Finon, Aglaya, Anoxa, Ribi, Ceredra, Evernight. Then us and Cyrene aren't in the equation. Interesting. I guess we'll figure it out on the next one. All right. Did I get my full thoughts on the story? I kind of did. But I feel like for the Castris parts, a lot of the stuff I did felt like it was just like a foregone conclusion. I was just waiting to watch unfold. I feel like they like gave you the clues way too early to figure out whatever is happening, or they want you to like enjoy the journey to get there. But I feel like the journey to actually get there wasn't that interesting for her specifically. I felt the same for like the first half of Nox and like everything he was like revealing too. But his character is more interesting, I think. Yeah, as I said before, I think this is probably the weakest out of the stories I've played so far. I don't know which one out of 3.0 and 3.1 I liked more, because I'm biased towards 3.1 just based on that stream being so fucking funny. Literally Omega banger stream. But yeah, it definitely picked up towards the second half. It definitely picked up like towards the second half of the second half. I mean, the second half as a whole was better than the first half. And then the second half of the second half was better than the first half of the second half. I think when they have like I didn't really notice it as much during 3.0 and 3.1. Maybe it was just because it was Castro's story, but because for whatever reason, I'm just gonna say it's because it was like Castro's and whatever, and I find her boring. The the lack of presentation for that part ends up being like a pretty negative experience for it, because I feel like not much is happening and I'm just waiting for stuff to happen. So I think the presentation issues that Amphoreus has is definitely like more noticeable for this part. Obviously, I picked up towards like the end or whatever. They started like being more like the second half of whatever. The second half ended up being like better than the first half, but the issues I didn't notice I noticed it a little bit, but I didn't mind it as much in 3.0 as 3.1. I'd probably have to replay to figure out why though. All right, 3.1. All right, 3.1. We all know why. 3.1. We all know why. But 3.0, I didn't mind it either. And this one, I minded a little bit. How far did we reach? We just finished the end of 3.2. We're gonna be doing 3.3 next week. Let's see. The story in this one isn't making up for it? Maybe. Let me go get the trailer. Okay. We'll be continuing Amphoreus next week. We're going to do 3.3 next week. And then right before Christmas, or around that time, not 100% sure yet, sometime around there, whenever I determine the date, it's either going to be right before or right after Christmas. It'll probably be right before. We're going to do the final story. 3.4. We're going to do it all in one stream. Yeah, Nox is dead. Bro ripped himself. Technically, Casters did too, right? Memorial Movie 2023. Okay. So here's the problem. For Japanese stuff, there are massive copyright issues. So the trailers itself is going to be unvoiced for or you're not going to hear anything on YouTube. So if you want to hear like the actual thing, the actual like whatever, it's on there. But also, I'm going to go after we watch this anyway. They got stuff to go work on. I got food to make and whatnot. So if you just want to dip out, that's fine. Just make sure you subscribe before you do it. Always sell out. All right. Let's go and watch this trailer. You said it's the best trailer in all of Gacha. The best trailer in all of Gacha. Memorial Movie 2023. Fate Grand Order. All right. I'm going to preface this with, I think Fate is overrated. I'm going to say that at the start. Fate Zero is amazing. One of the best anime I've watched. Fate Zero itself, really good. Fate Stay Night was mid as fuck. That thing was so overrated, it's actually insane. Same with Unlimited Blade Works. The only saving grace of Unlimited Blade Works is the animation. The actual story itself, the actual plot, whatever, mid. I said it. I don't know if I'll get killed for that. I don't know how the Fate franchise feels about that. But my experience in Fate Stay Night and Unlimited Blade Works kind of turned me off from the Fate franchise. Fate Zero was amazing, though. I liked Fate Zero a lot. That was a really good anime. One of my favorite. Let's watch this. Fate Grand Order. I barely know anything about Fate Grand Order outside of the fact that People really like the waifus. Let's see. Let's see. Best Gotcha trailer, by the way. Is this? Oh, there we go. Okay. Wait. Was that Gilgamesh? I feel like there's a lot of symbolism. I'm not gonna know because I don't play Fate. Who is this? Is this Aime? What band is this? I know this band. I know her. That's Mash? Saber. That's Jian. I know some of these characters. Dude, that's Ryder. That's my go, bro, for Fate Zero. I don't know who that is. Okay, the build-up? Dude, wait, that art? Oh my. Wait, the music and the art is kind of going crazy. Who's that death guy? Who is she? Is she one of the playable characters? Or is she like an MC or something? I've seen her before, but she doesn't look like a hero like the other ones. Wait, what is Saber doing? The main character? Oh. Okay, Saber? Wait, what's going on? What is that? A hand. Wait, whose hand was that? Dude, the art for the trailer is really good. I like this song as well. That's Rin, isn't it? Like Rin Alter? Dude, Gilgamesh might go. Fate Grand Order. I don't. Oh, there's more. Hold on. Wait, did they just black screen until the end? Wait, hold on. What band is this? Does it say on here? Hana Hope. What band was that? They sound very familiar. Wait, does it say on here? What band was that? No, it doesn't say on here. Anyone know what band that was? The art, great. The music, great. I'm still tripped up that I can't figure out who it was that did it. I think it would hit harder if I knew who the characters were. I don't know who like half the cast is. I know like I see Gilgamesh on my screen and I pop off. I see like Saber, and Saber's cool too, but I don't know who a lot of these characters are. Like I think this is this Saber? I actually have no idea. Is that Saber? Like Saber Alter? I'm not sure. Wait, this guy looks sick. Best X is very subjective. I don't know. I don't know who the or a lot of the characters are, so I can't. I'd imagine it doesn't hit as hard for me. The art was good and the music was good though. I liked it. It was a good trailer. What is my favorite trailer in Gacha? I actually don't know. The final trailer. No, high key. The final one. The final one is the best one I've watched so far. Actually, the final one is peak. What was I gonna say? I was gonna say something before I go. I don't remember what it was. I'm out for the day. I will see you guys. Wuthering Waves in 12 hours. The live stream will happen. I will be here. Until then, I'm going to be suffering, working on 2 videos. One of them for Arknights Enfield, one of them for Wuwa. Hope you guys are looking forward to it. As I mentioned before, a lot of content will be coming out soon on the channel. I hope you guys enjoy that as well. I will see you guys later today. And if not, I will see you guys on Saturday where we'll be doing we'll be starting Sumeru. Take care, everyone.